Okay, I can't wait anymore. I can't wait the full 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just too excited, Gal Pal. We have to start right now. Hi, hello. Shrifty, I got no idea what you're talking about. It is 2009 and, we're not talking about anime. We're talking about, teenage girl magazines, so bye. Wait. Okay, there is so much to cover before we get into this, but real quick, congratulations, Robin the Bobbin, most special person of the stream. You get nothing, but I'm really glad you're here. And Gwigwi, Tane, thank you both for resubscribing. Thank you for 18 months, Gwigwi. Thank you for 13 months, Tane. Let's go. Okay, and a big sippy, thank you. And never, thank you. Alrighty. Let's go over here. My setup's a little bit weird today. So we can actually look at the magazine. I want to go at a slow pace, but we'll see. I may try and speed through this because they're pretty bad, you guys. They're pretty cringy. I took a little peek at them. They're pretty, yeah. Okay. Hi. My setup's kind of like backwards today. I've got like my microphone over on this side instead of over here. Cole, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you so much. Hi. Purple, yes, I am purple and I am Australian. And you guys are gonna see some Australian relics today. I feel so, okay, in 2009, you don't have to dox yourself if you don't want to. If you don't share your age in public, do not answer this question. But in 2009, I turned 17. I was 16 turning 17. So for these magazines, the earliest ones, I was 16. And then because I have 4 of them, the later ones, I was 17. So these are magazines from when I was 16 years old, okay? These magazines are like 14 years old, okay? 2009, I was dead internally. You were 18? Oh my god! 15, going on 16, 15. Jizo was fucking 7. I was 6! Oh my god! I was 16. Yay! We got other teens! Oh man, this is gonna be so nostalgic for some of you. And for some of you, this may be a little bit older. This would be something that like the older kids were into and not you. You were 8? Oh, baby. Cole, pay attention to the stream. Is Colt on the stream right now? And he fucking came here to resub? Aw, I'm like, I'm both absolutely horrified and also a little bit flattered. Also, hi Bodega, hi. I need to do a shout out for Bodega Rat. Hello, how you doing? Bah, you were 15. 14, man, well, trust me. So I need to preface this, okay? I considered having a little like a little disclaimer at the top of the screen, because some of these magazines have shit in them that people could potentially find mildly offensive or very offensive. I don't know. I don't think it's these ones, but I think the earliest magazine I have from late 2008 or very, very early 2009 has, these are Australian magazines, by the way. One of them has like a fashion page. Hoppa, hello. I was just talking about how my magazines, some of them are a little bit offensive because they are wearing somewhat inappropriate clothing culturally. Hello, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the Boomer stream. Welcome. I'm Vivi. Oh, Vividly Vivi. And I'm radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang. Today we are looking at magazines that I have had since I was 16. They are a product of their time. Yes, these are historical. We will absolutely be allowed to laugh at them. And there's also I really want to look and see how many of the celebrities have like, how do I say this? One, some of these celebrities have been canceled. Some of these celebrities are dead. Like, there is a whole, Glee was huge when these magazines came out. A lot of the people who were, like, not a lot of them, but several prominent cast members of Glee are very dead. Okay? So we're gonna be looking at these magazines. It's super harsh in hindsight. Harper, I hope you had a great stream. I hope you enjoyed Deltarune. I have never played Deltarune. I played a little bit of Undertale. I love the music. But yeah, we're about to look at like people. Yes, we're studying the people. Anyway, let me set up the camera. Ba-bam. Here we go. It's a little bit. Yeah. There you go. So, we're only looking at magazines from February. These are February editions of Girlfriend and Dolly magazine, which were published in Australia. Neither of them are being published. Neither of them are published anymore. Biology, yep. Hi, Jimmy's dad, hi. Girls in jail. Yep. So these ones have like, you remember, they have like those true stories, shocking true stories, and they'll have ones like OMG. My favorite one, I can't remember what edition it was. It's definitely not one of these. One of my favorite ones was like, I'm dating my best friend's dad. And I'm like, you're a bad friend. You're a bad friend, and you wrote this into a magazine? Why would you brag about this? And the dad wasn't even hot. He was ugly. And like, I don't like to say that about people, but this was not an attractive dad. He was not a dilf. He wasn't even an ugly bastard. He was just like, he was like if Steve Buscemi had no charm. He was like if Steve Buscemi had none of his bug-eyed charm, okay? It was like if Steve Buscemi went through a washing machine. Okay? Dilf, Doka! I remember walking past these at Coles and Woolies. I didn't walk past them. I bought them. Hello. Steve without the Riz. Good morning. By the way, good morning. I know this is very early or very late for some of you guys, and I'm going to upset you very much by saying I did this on purpose because I am super nervous about this stream. I have always wanted to crack out the old magazines. I have a fuck ton of them, okay? These are just the February ones. I have about 2 years worth of 2 magazine subscriptions. So I have pretty much all of 2009, all of 2010, for Girlfriend and Dolly. So this is Girlfriend and this is Dolly. These are both from 2009. These are the 2009 editions of Dolly and Girlfriend. Back in the day, I preferred Dolly. I thought Dolly was more hardcore. I thought Girlfriend was a bit more tweeny. And you know, I was very mature. I was so incredibly mature. So naturally, I wanted the I wanted the other ones. But yeah, I purposefully put this stream at kind of a bad, weird time for some people because one, it is very Australian centric. I didn't know if I like streamed later whether people would even enjoy that or not. But yeah, I'm shy. So if you are here to perceive, thank you for being here. I appreciate the company. I appreciate it a lot. I just, I don't know. Even, I still get nervous. What do you mean? You got these last week. Oh yeah, it's 2009, guys. It's 2009. So anyway, I will show you the covers, and I think we're gonna start from the first one, and this could potentially be a long stream. I don't have anything to do until tomorrow at 10 p.m., which is a full 24 hours plus away. There's plenty of time. Put the stream at a bad time, which has been the first stream at a time. Oh, Baskets, I'm glad you could make it. Also, here's a shout out for Baskets, who's lovely. How you doing, Baskets? Baskets, we're the same age. These would have been like, you would have been a teenager when these came out. Need to sleep, Bucky. Aw, thank you. If I can keep you company while you sleep, I am happy. Also, some guys, TTB, thank you for 10 months. Vivi Niche, Aussie Nova stream, let's go. All right, I'm gonna have a big sippy. Okay, now, I know for a fact that, all I know is I haven't written anything in there. So there's not any baby Vivi writing that you can see. Hi, Gaia, hello. My sister read these kinds of magazines. I think in America, who just mentioned it? Yeah, Gentle GF, we had 17 and Teen Vogue. Those were super rare here. You could not really get those. I had I think I threw them away though. I had 2 copies of Bliss, which I believe were released primarily in Britain or the UK or whatever you fuck you want to call it over there. I don't know what you guys call it. England. And those cost me like 20 bucks back in the day because of the import. And they weren't even really that good for me. Like, little teenage Vivi was like, what the fuck? I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, is the sound okay, by the way? I always feel like I need to check. Tell me if it's too loud. So, we'll read these. We will take our time reading them. I may need to move my microphone over here. I'm not sure. Audio's good. Thank you. All right. My desk is a little bit, it's not built for magazines, so I am gonna have to bend these a little bit, which I am okay with. So, we're gonna start in 2009. Girlfriend is the one that is like bound on the side. Meanwhile, Dolly just has shitty staples, so it's falling apart, okay? These are fucking ancient. All right, so we're gonna look at the 2009 ones first. 2010 can wait. The far off year of 2009, which was 14 years ago. These teen girl magazines are now teenagers. Is Dolly still a thing? No, I don't think so. They may be online publications, but they are not physical publications anymore. They are not. I have looked it up. I think they discontinued around 2016, 2015, 2014, around then. They didn't last very long after. I feel like even my generation wasn't really buying magazines anymore. A+ in biology. Yeah, we're gonna look at the covers. I love the covers. Okay, so we're gonna put Dolly away for now. We'll put Dolly to the side. We'll just focus on Girlfriend. We'll just focus on Girlfriend magazine. So, I am gonna need, there's so much in this I won't recognize anymore that I won't know. So, oh my god, it's so cringy already. I believe this is Hayden. Yeah, Hayden Panettiere. Who was very famous at the time. A celebrity of the time. I think Hayden Panettiere did music and was, did she also do movies? I don't know. How old is she now? Hayden Panettiere. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, so 33. Only like, okay, so she's born 3 years before me. 3 years older than me. Wow. Has children. She has children now. Oh my god. She has children now. She was in Heroes. Right. I didn't watch that. Please, if you know any information about the shit we're reading, feel free to chime in. Okay? You can help with the archaeology. Nothing about you was lost. Heroes was bad. I heard that. Okay, so what are the articles we have? We have Gossip Girl, Inside the World's Best Wardrobe, because that show had just come out. Gossip Girl had just come out and was fucking huge at the time, okay? Was huge deal. Hayden Up Close, so there's clearly some article about her. Gasp, girls in jail inside juvie. So I'm guessing that's like their shock article for this one. Text, Facebook, voicemail, your worst dumpings ever. They're getting dumped on Valentine's Day. I love it. Summer flirt guide. Get an A+ in biology. Oh my god. I love these. What was Heroes? Heroes was a TV show. I remember it. Okay, be the happiest girl in the room. And this was their self-respect. I don't know if you can see that super well. It was a campaign they were doing to try and be a bit more... A big thing that was happening back then, I don't know if it still does or not, was people were throwing fits over airbrushing in magazines. And they were saying that it caused a lot of like body issues in young girls and that magazines were bad because it made us all be like, oh my god, I don't look like the girls in the magazines. I don't know what that's been replaced by. I don't know if that's still an issue or not. I don't know if people are still mad about airbrushing. I guess Photoshop is still like very much a thing, but I never hear anybody complaining about it anymore. But then again, nobody buys magazines anymore. TikTok. Where's my girlology article? Let's see if we can reverse engineer any of this, you know, make it more gender equal so anybody can use the information. To be fair, Heroes was one of the biggest casualties of the Hollywood writers' strike. Ooh, yeah, that was a thing. Hi, Cube! Hi, we're reading magazines. There's also man candy. What the fuck? 6 fwa worthy posters. Do you guys know what fwa is? Fwa is the noise you make when somebody's like hot or cool. Fwa. Fwa. It's a very Australian, I think. Fwa, you worthy. Guys prefer curvy girls. More survey results you should know. That... Define curvy. Define curvy. Interesting. And then at the bottom, 90210. Are the stars too skinny? You tell us. And it's very dog-eared. Printed on 100% recycled paper. Okay. So, no shit. Hi, Adam. How you guys doing? All right. So, I guess we're gonna dive in. We're gonna dive into our first magazine. Let's go. So, I am gonna have to go like one page at a time, kind of. So we have a big ad for the first thing, which is for Maybelline. Maybelline, which, if I remember correctly, I hated mascara like this because you had less shit. You got less of the product. It was double-ended, so they made it smaller. Okay? You wanted a single brush one, okay? I didn't like the 2-brush ones. You got less product. Anyway, I need to move my little Diaviku. My Diaviku is in the way. Okay, let's move things aside. There we go. Hi, Eva. Hello. Oh, man. Beverly Hills 90210. Okay, so we have... This is the boring stuff. They're just talking about, like... Never mind. Never mind. We have... Can I move to the side? I'm in the way. I'm blocking too much of the shit. Here we go. Yeah, I'm over here now. So, we have our first big article thing for Animal Crossing. Let's go to the city. Okay, so this is a big advertisement. This is a big advertisement, starting off strong. Games in a girls magazine? Who had Let's Go to the City? I'm playing right now. Hi, Pearl. Let me give you a shout out. Pearl. How you doing? How you doing, sis? We're looking at my old teen girl magazine. Best Stacia. So, okay. Up to 4 people from your household can live and work together to build the perfect town. We speak. Wow. Wow. Escape to a world of endless possibilities. Real calendar. Customize We Speak in We Time with the new We Speak microphone. It's like you're all in the same room. Microphone sits on top of the sensor bar and allows you to speak to your friends whilst playing Animal Crossing. It's a real life chat in real time with We Speak. I didn't know they had that. They had a microphone. I remember that thing sucks. Really? I didn't know that we had... What the... It was bad? That's so funny. I didn't have a Wii. This propaganda, sadly, I could not afford it. Anyway, we'll keep going. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's more magazine beauty shit. I'm not gonna lie, we'll probably skip a lot of the beauty stuff because I don't have a lot of interest in it. That's a little bit of a lie. I love makeup, and this is back when I first started getting into, this was when I first started to get into makeup, but there's not a lot I can say about it to you guys. I mean, most of this was shit. Most of this was not good. I think out of all these products, I had this the most, and it wasn't even that good. It, like, was way too loose. The powder fell out all the time. Anyway, okay. Oh, shit. I know her. Yeah, it's Reese Witherspoon. It's Reese Witherspoon. Is Reese Witherspoon still? Is she still a thing? She's still doing shit. Has she gone crazy? I don't know which celebrities are crazy now. I don't know which celebrities have, She is? Yay! Reese Witherspoon's still a thing. Yay. Okay. Up. It's not TOS. It's not TOS. It's not. Okay? She's fully covered. She's fully covered. Okay? This is just underwear. Hey, that's where I got my underwear. That's where I got my underwear as a teenager. I need to move my my Nemu as well. 1 second. I have too much crap on my desk. All right, moving on. Oh God. Oh, I remember this. Okay, this is where the magazine kind of starts. Okay, so we have the letter from the editor, I suppose. Hi, girlfriends. Ever noticed how quickly a year can go by? 1 minute you're studying for your exams, planning your formal, or shivering in winter, hoping for summer to come, and the next minute your school year is over, and yikes, the next year is already here. Scary, huh? And the thing is, this doesn't end with your school years. What the fuck? That is, Ah, yes, the anti-depression page. Yes, the anti-depression page on the next thing. Happiness Manifesto, which they had a handy cutting line here, so you could cut it out and put it on your wall. Happy people. Research shows that positive teens have a bunch of things in common and go on to live healthier and happier adult lives. So we've compiled our very own Happiness Manifesto as part of Girlfriend's Think, Do, Be Positive campaign to help you remind you to be the happiest you can be. So was this the start of toxic positivity? It feels like it, right? Doesn't this feel kind of like forceful? Of like, be positive, bitch. Oi, I just got a bucket to the face, excuse me. Happy teens doesn't exist. Thank you either. Thank you for the 100 caps. Ground zero. Just be happy, 5 head. Give me a second. Having a bucket thrown at me made me thirsty. Okay. Calling it fucking manifesto sure makes it sound that way. Doesn't it? It sounds kind of violent that way. Okay. Happy people, think positively. Are great friends. Spread the love. Challenge themselves. Know how to say thanks. Take time out. Okay, well I agree with that. Set smart goals. Eat well and exercise. Have fun. Cut this page out and stick it to your mirror, wall, inside your diary or folder, or on the back of a bedroom door. Somewhere where you'll see it and be reminded of it often. Okay, girlfriend. Okay, gal pal. Okay, girlfriend magazine. Anyway, I don't think I'll read all of the letter to the editor thing. I don't feel like it. Okay. Oh god, there's more of it. Wow, they were really pushing the Think, Do, Be Positive campaign. Which I suppose at the time they were... I think this was directly in like response to, I think, them accusing magazines of being like too propaganda-y about like pushing looking good and stuff like that. So they wanted to come off more like, no, we're pushing like feeling positive about yourself, about feeling good about yourself, not about like, you know, products and stuff, even though like the next page. The next page is a fucking perfume ad, and I actually really like this fragrance. I think this is... Was it Gwen Stefani who had something to do with this? I vaguely remember this. I didn't have this one. I bought another one, and the thing is, I bought them when I was like 25. I bought them when I was like 25. I didn't buy them as a kid. I didn't have the money for them as a kid. They were kind of expensive back then. It was Gwen Stefani. Yes. Okay. Okay, sure. We're gonna keep going. Tane had some! Tane, you must have smelled nice. You would have smelled nice. You would have been one of those, like, nice smelling girls who you, like, hug for too long. Hi, Kaiser Laura. Thank you for 13 months. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I can send you a picture. I still have the bottle. Yes! Is it still good? Is it good still? Anyway, still going. Alright, so this is the stuff that they thought was cool, okay? This is stuff that they thought was cool for the time. So what do we have? What do we have here? I see... Oh god, they have blog of the month. Oh, they're gonna have old websites that are long dead. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bag some ugh. Oh, they're like... These things are called fuglies. For real. So, whatever these things are... They're called fuglies, for real, and they're the coolest way to make your school bag, mobs, that means mobile, or your best friend's ponytail look awesome. I'm guessing that means awesome. $7.95 each. Oh, you had to call somebody? You couldn't even go buy them anywhere. You had to call someone to get them. You had to call someone to buy them. $7.95. If you're cool and you know it, read this page. All right, let's go. Okay, if a guy is hot and he knows it, forget it. So you're saying this shit. Where does it say that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Celebrity quote. Rihanna likes her boys humble. Read it. Read it. Read it. No, that aged terribly. That aged so bad. No. So, what's there? That is so bad. This is what we had back then. This is historical. Things age like milk. I told you, this shit ages like milk. It ages like milk, okay? It ages like milk. Okay, yeah, if a guy is hard and he knows it, forget it. I hate arrogance. For those of you who don't know, Rihanna and Chris Brown, famously, there was a very public, what would you call it? Domestic abuse situation. And it was very publicized and there were photos everywhere. Domestic assault, yes. There you go, domestic assault. Like, Chris Brown, I believe, attacked Rihanna. To say age like milk would be an insult to dairy. So, this is what I was talking about. This is why I wanted to stream this at this time, because I don't think I'd feel comfortable if we were streaming this at, like, I don't know, my usual time. Because I kind of, I need to put this into context for you. This is a historical document now, okay? A lot of shit in here aged terribly. Aged awful, okay? Yes, Insane Brain, thank you for the 200 caps. Thank you. It is an insult to dairy, actually. Anything more age like that? Yeah, there's, you know the guy from, so several people from Glee died. One of which was arrested for pedophilia and killed himself in prison. I believe we have a big splash poster talking about how sexy he is somewhere in this magazine. Which is, incredibly awkward in retrospect. So, I laugh when I feel awkward, by the way. That is my coping mechanism. Well, anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hand Scuba, thank you for 18 months. Thank you. Oh, 19, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, this is a teens magazine before any of that happened, okay? Before any of it happened. It's crazy looking back on everything. It's crazy looking back on everything. So, like, there will be a lot of whiplash if you look kind of closely at things. Anyway. Also, Tane! Oh my god, you do have it! Tane just sent me a picture of the perfume bottle. Oh my god. That's the aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you go, oh, red flags. So yes. That is why I wanted to say, like, with this stream, you gotta keep in mind the context. This is a magazine from 2009. This is historical document. Okay, I had no idea that was in there. So whoever pointed that out, did I point that out first? Whoever pointed that out first, good job, okay? We're seeing things. I think we all know that. You'd be surprised, I've definitely seen some people who have been like, oh man, you have that old media? Like, that old media is like, problematic as fuck. It's like, well, yeah, but like, I still want to read it. It's interesting to have for historical purposes. Also, some of it's still cute. Like that. I would totally still buy that book, okay? This was back in the day. This was back in the day before people were buying shit off Etsy. This one, yeah, Rebound Books. It was Rebound Books where you could get really old books rebounded to a shitty little notepad. And these were from Melbourne, I believe. And I never got one, but I always wanted one. And now they are everywhere. Now they are everywhere. But they're not rebound, they're just printed. Let's see. Useful Invention 101. Dollhouse. Made out of vacuum cleaner dirt. That is disgusting. That is, holy, oh my god. Can I bring that any closer to the, look at that. That's so gross. What the hell? How is that a useful invention? It's like, okay, so maybe it's not the perfect toy for girls with asthma, but any artist that can make these cute creations from a bag of lint gets our vote. Colombian artist Maria Adelaida Lopez is the clever cleaner behind these dust houses. Okay, they're art. They're art. That's not an invention, it's art. That's okay. I kind of get it. I think I get the meaning behind that. I also hate cleaning my house. Okay, and also, Blog of the Month. Is it from, where is it? Oh my god, it's from Blogspot. It was on Blogspot. Holy shit. tips on DIY craft. Oh my god. Yeah, and hey, it's the one. That's the one Tane has. That's the one Tane has. That one. Introducing Little Angel, sexy and sassy. One thing I have realized is they really did, in this magazine, they talk about things being sexy a lot. And as a teenager, I appreciated that. I was like, yeah. And now, like, as an adult, I'm like, why were they calling everything sexy? Huh? Weird. Anyway. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so it has February, which has a bunch of, like, calendar dates, celebrity birthdays and things. Vivi, thanks for being the best. How dare you? How dare you? I am not a Melbourneite. You know this. You know this. I know this. No. How dare you? I am a Novocastrian who has moved away from Newcastle, okay? Novocastrian, alright? That's what Newcastle people call themselves. It's so we feel important and special, because we are. Anyway, big sippy. Alright, so, as a Novocastrian, we shall shame you for it appropriately. You can't. I'm from Newcastle, alright? So, also it's Melbourneian, whatever. We call them Melbourneites. So, this nail polish was shit. I hated this nail polish, okay? I don't know if anybody uses Rimmel in chat. I really don't know. I hated this, okay? They said that it was finished in 60 seconds. It was not. It shipped all the fucking time. It was terrible. It was not good nail polish. It was bad. Oh, wow. Okay. Trend Hunter. Sweden! Okay, so we just have a page about Sweden. I guess Sweden was in. Sweden was in 2009. Okay. Let's see. Trend Hunter. There's so much more to Sweden than DIY furniture. And then the first thing is about IKEA. Literally the first article is about IKEA. What the fuck? That doesn't seem... Why? There's so much more to Sweden than IKEA, you guys. But what about IKEA? Let's talk about IKEA. I've never been to IKEA. Oh, and also the other page is just a Valley Girl ad. Let's turn this over. Let's read about the Swedes. Okay, so the institution, IKEA. There's just too much to love about the DIY furniture giant. Obviously, the cheap homewares are high on the list, so loving their lamps right now. Oh wait, so loving their lamps right now. But what about the $2 breakfast, the refillable drink, or the selection of Swedish treats? You never know quite what you're about to get or going to get. What the fuck? Nibbig table lamp. Okay, I mean, I've never been to IKEA. I'd have to take your word for it being any good. Okay, when in Sweden, Kathleen Lee Jones gives us her hang guide. Gives us her hang guide. I hate this formatting. I don't know how I meant to read it. Go to a gig at Debasa? Mecca for stylish Swedes and indie musers. Alright, musers. They call everything musers, okay? Alright, if you like music, you're not a music fan, you're a muser. That's something that they would call you back then. I don't know if they still call you that. Do people say musers anymore? Is muser still slang? Is muser still in vogue? I don't know anymore. First you've heard of it, still a thing? No? Okay, I think it's entirely based on where you live. Okay. Okay, listening to Lick It. In the 70s, there was ABBA. In the 80s came Roxette. And the 90s had Ace of Base. But now, Swedish sound is far from cheesy pop. Fuck you. ABBA is great. How dare you just say... How dare you say cheesy pop tunes? One of the new crew on the music scene is 22-year-old Lika Lee. Her debut album, Youth Novels, is an undeniably... I've never heard of them. Are they still going? Okay. One of the other things I want to do is I want to look up and see what happened to people. Lika Lee. Oh, still going? Still going? Where's the Twitter? Where's the Twitter? There's the Instagram. No, give me the Twitter. I want the Twitter. There it is. Lika Lee. 110k followers. Huh. Alright. And hasn't tweeted since October of last year. Yeah, Lika Lee. Lika Lee? I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to pronounce things. Absolutely correct me if I get it wrong. Okay. Let's keep going. Big on jeans. Oh, cool. It's just them saying they really like jeans. And more blogs. Who cares if you can't read the language? When something's this cute, the visual candy is worth the click alone, and then you would have to type in the link. You would have to type in the link. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. So, bye, Sweden. Bye, Sweden. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, we're on to fashion. We're on to fashion. Okay, so red for Valentine's Day. Groundbreaking. Who do we have? Delta Goodrem, who is, that's an Australian, famous Australian. I don't know if you guys know who Delta Goodrem is. Oh wow, we have Kim Kardashian with just a red bag. She looks so different. Misha Barton. These are the ones that I remember. I remember these ones. I don't remember everyone. Thank you. Tell my wife hi. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you. Hope you were doing well. Oh my god, tie-dye. Yep. My mom still wears these. My mom still wears these, okay? And I would never wear white dresses because I always got scared of them getting dirty. Wait. Oh, there's like little articles at the bottom. And this one down here says, Wonder Woman. Beyonce has announced that she would love to play the part of Wonder Woman if the chance arises. She believes that a black Wonder Woman would be a very powerful role model. Go Beyonce. And she never got it. She never got it. Can't believe that we didn't get Beyonce Wonder Woman. They robbed us. How could they? What else? First Lady cover girl. First Lady Michelle Obama is rumored to appear on an upcoming cover of US Vogue. That would make her the only the second First Lady to grace the cover of Vogue. Who was the first? How is that news then? She's not even the first one. Who was the first second lady to... What the... What? The second... What? Never mind. Shuts. Also, Australia, okay? We talk a lot about the beach. We like talking about the beach a lot, so prepare to see a lot of that in these magazines, okay? It's just part of the culture. We love the beach for some reason. Okay. Up, and then that's more Hayden Panettiere. There's another, oh, flip phones! It's about flip phones! Can you see it? It's about flip phones! Look at it! It's the slide! It's that slidey flippy phone! Hip top, feel the need, unlimited MMS. What the fuck is that multimedia? Oh god. Unlimited SMS, lost in MySpace. MySpace was still huge. MySpace was still huge at this time, okay? Still huge. Okay. Lost in MySpace like an SCP. Okay. And then more the Hayden. Don't think I'm gonna read this because I don't really care about Hayden. No offense, Hayden. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You named Hayden as your favorite, positive, fun-loving celebrity. Good for her. Oh! I remember there being a book or something. Emily the Strange was like poser goth. Poser goth stuff. I wanted so much Emily the Strange stuff and I never got any because I didn't have any money. I had no money to buy it. But I remember it. Really big at Hot Topic. Really big at Hot Topic. Hi, Wei, I'm reading about our culture. Poser goth, so true. There were different levels, okay? So it's funny because I'm so used to people being like, oh, you know, you wear whatever you want, blah, blah, blah. But back then, so much judgment. So much judgment about everything. Like, there was poser levels of everything, okay? There was poser emo. And, like, I went to high school at, like, the peak of emo, okay? Like, My Chemical Romance and shit. People would be like, nah, that's not cool. And, like, I remember people saying that, like, Panic and My Chemical Romance didn't count as real emo back then. I remember people being really gatekeepy about it. Okay, we got more fashion shit. More fashion shit. I'm not super interested in any of the fashion stuff, if I'm totally honest. The do-it-yourself stuff. Oh, I would never wear that. Oh, I would never wear that. That just looks like it's gonna get caught on stuff. It's just gonna get caught on things. What the fuck? No. Okay. 4 guys rate your outfits. Find out if yours gets the thumbs down. Here we go. Here we go. This is the real shit. Finding out what boys thought. Let's go. All right, who are the boys? Who are the boys? You know that old cliche about girls dressing for girls? There's more than a little truth to it. Because what all your friends rave about may well be just plain ugly to the guys. Just ask our panel of lads. So who did they have? They had Rob, girlfriend's resident boy. I believe he wrote articles. Oh, and yeah, the girlfriend columnist duels. He has a column at the very end of the magazine. I don't know who these middle two are. What does it say? Tully and Pat. Okay, so 2 18-year-olds and 2 people who worked for the magazine. All right, I want to see what they think about. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Okay, so the maxi dress, 5 out of 10. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. Hate that it's hitting negativity. Find out if yours gets a thumbs down. Yeah. That's what we wanted to know back then. We wanted black and white. Will they like me? That's what we wanted. We wanted the clear cut, no shades of gray. Did they like me? Yes or no? That was all we were about back then. We didn't want any of that, like, oh yeah, no, anybody can do what they want. Like, there was clear fashion do's and don'ts, apparently. But yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it talks about, like, what would you change about it? So, like, they're talking about, like, how it's like, oh, you know, what the fuck? Surprise, more skin gets a higher rating. Yes, more skin got a higher rating. The summer dress gets 8 out of 10. The skinny jeans got a 7. The flared jeans got a 4. They didn't like the flared jeans. What the fuck? Although one of them really liked the maxi dress. One of them gave it an 8. But it says, like, what would you change about it? And Rob's like, I'd cut the bottom so it ends around her knee because a bit of leg is subtle and sexy. Teen girl magazines! Teen girl magazines! Oh my god. Okay. And then one of them is like, what is it? One of them talks about the gladiator sandals. Where is it? Yes. Tully says the dress isn't too bad, but those gladiator sandals looks like they're from Jesus's time. And what is that piece of rope doing around her head? I didn't know anybody who actually wore the headband, but I do know people who wore, like, I had gladiator sandals. I loved gladiator sandals. I had super shiny silver gladiator sandals, and I wore them all the time. They were my favorite shoes. I wore them until they literally fell apart. The rope is a bit of a bold choice. So, skinny jeans and a tee, this is literally just what people just wear. Like, that's just clothing. It's just clothing. But, like, this is very 70s now that I look at it. Or 80s. Meanwhile, they don't like it. I'd give her tighter pants. What the fuck? They just want her to dress sexier. What the hell? Wow. I'm sorry that girls are hot in normal clothes. A lot of men. Yeah, apparently men just like normal clothes. Girlfriend reports. Oh, this is about Sorry Day! This is actually like a historical thing. This is a historical thing. Where the government apologized. The government apologized, yeah, Sorry Day! That was a big thing when I was in high school, where the government formally apologized, to, the, Aboriginal, and Indigenous Australians. So yeah, that's actual news. Yeah, I think it's do they call it Reconciliation Day and not Sorry Day now? Why'd they change it? Huh. But yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting that they actually have, like, you know, fashion, makeup, actual news. Actual news. Okay. We're gonna go back to the silly shit. Oh god. Inside the wardrobe of Gossip Girl. Oh, this is the backstage of the TV show. That was a huge deal back then. It was a huge deal back then. Reset, forget, thank you for following. We're reading magazines. That is a lot of crap. 300, oh my god. 1,200 pairs of shoes for one show? They didn't even have that many people on the fucking show. Oh my god, fuck. Okay. Whoop. It's the Juvie! This is the Juvie article. It's a day in Juvie. Girlfriend Deputy Ed Odette Tonkin went behind the barbed wire to find out what jail for teens is really like. I see. Juvie. Australian juvie. Okay. Doing time. I was pretty nervous on... What the... Why are they nervous though? Huh? Okay. Oh my god, did you hear... Oh, wait. Okay, so this is like the little blurb that they read before the article. Wait, are they trying to create more juvenile crime? No, they're trying to report on it, because, like, this is what interested teenage girls back then. Like, they'd be like, oh my god, I want to know what juvie is like. Oh my god, it's like, did you hear about that chick in year 10? OMG, yeah, can you believe it? I heard she got busted for stealing a car or something. They're sending her to juvie. Crazy, imagine going to a place like that. This was the convo between two 15-year-old schoolgirls on my bus, and it got me thinking, just what is this juvie place really like? We've all heard on the news about the teen who went off the rails, got involved in drugs, or worse, hurt or even killed someone, and how they'd been sentenced to serve time in a juvenile detention center. So, when I was given the chance to visit Junipalina? Juvenile Justice Centre for Young Female Offenders in Lidcombe, New South Wales, I jumped at it. What better way to decipher Prison Break fact from fiction? Prison Break? Oh, Prison Break was a show back then. I remember that. I remember Prison Break. Hi, Jazzy. Hello. I remember that. That's such a throwback. I never hear anybody talk about Prison Break anymore. Did that show end badly or just kind of meh? We had a show called Scared Straight and it was bringing troubled teens into prisons and they would get screamed at and bullied. Oh my god. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. So this is kind of, I don't know, scaring teens into behaving, I guess. I'm gonna keep going though. We have 4 magazines to read. I'm not gonna read all the articles. I mostly want the boy stuff. What are you waiting for? Make 2009 the year you want it to be. Alright guys, let's go. Let's make 2009 everything we want it to be. Let's go. Alright, so what are the things? Oh boy, 2009. Okay, what do we have? Can I zoom in? I don't know if I can zoom in. My lighting is also really bad. I apologize for that. I tried to make it a little bit better, but sadly, there's only so much I can do. Let me configure my video real quick. Zoom? Can I zoom? I think that's a little closer. I don't think you can really read it though. I think the focus, the text is way too small for you to be able to read that. Never mind, I'm gonna zoom back out so you can at least see the full page. There we go. I'll just read it to you. You can just trust me to read it to you, okay? It'll be fine. Alright, so 2009 is gonna be our year. You want a boy? Okay, so the first thing is you want a boy. Okay, can we actually see this? You're waiting for him to ask you out. It's pretty much expected for the guy to ask a girl out, but seriously, the idea is so old-fashioned, it's practically antique. It's just as nerve-wracking for a boy as it is for a girl to risk rejection by asking someone out, which is quite possibly why he hasn't gotten around to doing it yet. If you really like him, and you think he likes you, take matters into your own hands. So I do, like, that is just true. That is just true. But I very much remember being in high school and girls doing the thing where they were like, no, I can't ask him. I want him to ask me. And then he would never ask her. It just wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. Meanwhile, my relationship, neither of us asked each other. Neither of us asked each other. And we just informally started dating. And then 2 weeks in, I was like, are we dating? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm like, will you go out with me? Because I'm not gonna allow you to do some kind of bullshit where you're like, technically you never asked, so we're not dating. And he went, all right, but that means on paper, you're asking me. You're the one who asked me. And I'm like, whatever. Whatever. I didn't want him to have a loophole to get out of it. Little 16-year-old Vivi was like, no. I need a verbal contract that we are dating. That we are together. None of this unspoken bond bullshit. Okay. It worked. All right, make it happen. So it's all well and good to decide to ask a guy out, but actually doing it takes some guts. Life coach Silvana Vagnoni suggests that you do some breathing exercises to get over nerves. Think positive and tell yourself it'll be okay no matter what. Keep it casual and ask him to go somewhere with you on the weekend if you don't want to flat out ask him to be your boyfriend. The worst case scenario will be either has a girlfriend or is purely not interested, says Silvana. Simply look at the situation as an opportunity to learn, grow, and feel comfortable with who you are. If the guy says no, try not to take it personally. And remember that if he's not smart enough to jump at the op to be with you, I love how much they shorten shit. At the op to be with you, then he just ain't right. Of course, there's a good chance he will say yes, too. Either way, you've been brave and taken a risk, and you should be proud of your awesomeness. The worst thing he could do is say no. Famous last words. Very true, but I don't think they wanted to scare them about that. They just wanted to scare them about juvie on the other page, okay? Let's see. What else do we have? You want new friends. New friends, okay. You're waiting for some to come along. Problem is, you might be waiting for a long time. Good friends can be hard to come by. Or they could be right under your nose without you even knowing. If you make an effort to get to know people, you might be surprised by who you get on with. Whether it be someone who has been in your year since kindy, a new girl at school, or someone you've just met, anyone could be a BFF. It's up to you to find out. Oh my god. The worst is actually, ew, you're so right. That was my fear. My fear was telling a boy that I liked him and that he was gonna say ew. That he was gonna be like, ew, no. It never happened, but like the fear was always there, you know? Like I didn't want somebody to go, ew. Honestly, guys won't say ew. I had a guy say that I was creepy. And then boy said I was creepy, but what was it? No, he went, she's crazy, but I can't get enough of it, or I like that about her. I can't remember what it was. If you're wondering why they thought I was creepy, it's because I used to not sit down at lunchtime. I used to walk around. I used to walk around the school over and over and over and over again because I didn't want to sit down. I just wanted to walk and talk with my friends. Like, but for some reason, people thought that was creepy. So I wasn't walking alone though. Like other people were with me, but for some reason, people thought it was weird. People thought it was weird. I got reported to the school. There's no baskets. No. Sitting's for normies. Sitting is for normies. But I love sitting now. ADHD moment. Big sippy, big sippy. Ah, man. Okay. So, make it happen. If you're shy, it can be especially hard to talk to new people. Counselor Dr. Charmaine, why do they keep name dropping these people? Charmaine Saunders says that the best you can do to make new friends is to be positive and people will be drawn to you. Try a sport or activity to meet new people. Don't be put off if your friends list isn't instantly boosted. All right, friends lists. Yes. Yes, friends lists. The MySpace friends list. Oh god. Oh, we're having our first Twilight reference here. Isn't instantly boosted. You could talk to 10 girls before you find the one that you click with because she shares your love for Twilight and Joe Bro. You know, the important things. Joe Bro. Fucking Jonas Brothers. Oh no. Oh, Jonas Brothers were huge at this point. Jonas Brothers were huge at this point. Rare Animal, thank you for following. Joe Bro's Bizarre Adventures. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you don't find anyone worth being friends with, keep trying. It's better to have one true friend than be in a group where you're not happy, says Charmaine. Okay. You want to get fit, you want to make a difference, you want to have an awesome career. In 2009? Okay, you're waiting, because you're still young. Okay, so it might be just a little early to be worrying about what you'll be doing once you finish school. But then again, if you know what you want, there's no harm in getting started. Plus, if you don't know what you want, now is the perfect time to suss out different sitches. It's all about finding something you enjoy and possibly make some moolah with it. Ah, I see. Suss it out. So, suss it out means like, I don't know, figure it out, Sus in what year? No, suss it out. It's different. It's different. Stop it. No, Among Us. No, there was no Among Us here in 2009. No, stop that. No. Do Americans not say that? Like, oh yeah, we'll suss it out. No? Too much dead lingo with it. I like shit, suss it out as Australian. I'm finding out what is slang and what is not. Okay. It's a phrase here? Okay. Okay. My eye is itchy. I hope I don't contract some kind of eye disease from 2009 that was hidden in the pages of the magazine. Okay. Okay. So, you want to try something new? What does that mean, though? Oh, it's just you want to try something new, but you're scared because it's taking a risk or going out of your comfort zone. Alrighty, we're moving on. I don't care about making a difference. We're gonna keep going. Especially because it mentions the OC for some reason. I don't know. Okay. So, this is more... This is Australian government propaganda. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen Australian government propaganda? So, you can see, because it has the little Australian government symbol in the bottom corner. Australian government. Authorized by the Australian government, Capitol Hill, Canberra, at the very bottom. So this one is don't turn a night out into a nightmare. 1 in 2 Australians aged 15 to 17 who get drunk will do something they regret. www.australia.gov.au/drinking-nightmare. And I think the implication is they got drunk and then proceeded to do shit in the bushes, and then someone is filming them on what looks like an iPod. So, yeah, that's some Australian propaganda for you guys, okay? We have been, yeah, if you are Australian, you have been exposed to this propaganda all your life. It's just interesting looking back on it, seeing, what they were doing in 2009. Okay. So, they have some kind of hair ad over here, and then girlfriend gets real. This is it. This was the story thing. This is, if someone was dating their friend's dad or some kind of, crazy story, it would be happening in this section, okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, so, inside, cancer brought my family closer together. I own my own company. I have 6 needles a day. I was oh, I don't want to read that one. So, these ones, some of them are a bit full on. One of them is like so trigger warnings for this one, I suppose. We're gonna skip through these, I think, because these ones don't seem, I wanted to go more for funny than, you know, scary. So we're just gonna, whoop. Yabbe, yabbe. Let's go. So, moving on to, what do we have? Oh, them saying that the girls on 90210 are too skinny. And on this one, these are meant to be like funny, embarrassing stories. And if you sent them in, you could like win shit. I remember not liking them. I loved them when I was a kid. Butt face. I'll read these to you. I remember, can we, okay, I'll read these to you and you tell me if you think they're fake or not, okay? Because as a teenager, I always thought these were fake. I always thought people were just coming up with funny, creative, you know when people come up with funny shit, funny fake shit on Reddit to get upvoted? I feel like they were doing that here for like, what did they win? They won like, yeah, like a diary or a book or something. Sorry, we'll read Buttface first because you guys keep chanting Buttface. Buttface. I was at the beach with friends and the waves were getting rough. All of a sudden a big wave came and dumped me. While I was under the water, my bikini bottoms came off. As soon as I realized they were missing, a surfer came and accidentally face planted into my bare butt. Eek. Anonymous, New South Wales. Real or not real? Real or not real? Do you reckon that happened or not happened? Fake? Okay, Argamundo says fake. It was me. It was me. I'm gonna do a poll. You tell me if that was real. Real or fake? Real. Fake. And you'll have 1 minute. Okay, there you go. It's true, I was the butt. Yeah, I was the ocean. And I I did that. That was me. Ooh, 88% say fake. Ooh. The first part, maybe, but how would the surfer hit her butt? How did the surfer get his face into her ass? Like, how? But she was in the water. How How did, yeah, the wave knocked off her, and then another wave came and immediately after put the surfer up her butt, right? If it's true, ain't no way it wasn't on purpose. You're right. You're right. Oh my god. Okay. Also, I remember this kind of art style so much. They used to use this all the time. Sounds like an anime cliche. 90% say fake. 90% sound fake. Story is totally someone just imagining something that could happen. You're right. All right. Poo surprise. So that, you guys say fake. I agree. That sounded totally fake. Poo surprise. I was standing under a tree at school when a bird pooed in front of my shirt. I had that happen at a bus stop. I immediately just went home. Apparently it's good luck. People say that it's good luck. It's not. It's not. It's just a bird shitting on you. It's not fun. Without me even realizing. I walked up to my crush, and as I went to say hi, he burst out laughing. It didn't take me long to realize what was on my shirt. Zoe, Canberra, ACT. I'd believe that. I would believe that. Cece! Cece, hello! Hello, Monotorade! Welcome! Welcome. Hi! How you doing? How you doing? Hi. Welcome, Raiders. It is good to see you. I am Vivi, or Vividly Vivi. Radioactive Australian VTuber. And here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang. Today we are reading magazines from 2009, from when I was in high school. We are currently reading, How Embarrassing, which are like stories that teenage girls sent in for prizes, and we're determining whether or not they were real. We're determining whether or not they are real or fake. How was your stream? How was it? What were you celebrating? Special event? Yes? Yes, hello? But yes, we are reading from the ancient tomes of ages past, and there is some shit in here. There is some stuff that aged like milk. It did not age well. It aged very poorly, but it's still funny. Belated Halloween. Nice. Halloween in February. I love that. It's a good time. It went really, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Well, feel free to come hang out if you would like. My setup is a little bit back and forth, so sorry if I seem a little bit awkward. It matches the awkward magazines that I am reading. But please feel free to hang out. If you need to go rest or eat or drink or sleep or you're done with the internet, that's totally fine. But thank you so much. Yes, this magazine is a teenager. This magazine is 14 years old. This is a 14-year-old magazine, okay? And thank you, Shadow Zebel, for the follow. Thank you. So we've determined that Buttface was fake and Poo Surprise is probably real. I want to read Pepper Spray. I was cooking in class and we were making spaghetti. Spaghetti? Spaghetti in... I don't remember making anything like spaghetti in like our cooking class. I remember doing a lot of like baking stuff, but I feel like we didn't do spaghetti. I feel like we didn't do anything pasta related. It was a lot of quiches. We did like a lot of quiches and that kind of stuff. Umphy Chumphy, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, and we ever made pancakes in cooking class? Yeah, cooking classes were real. I don't think ours went all the way to year 12 though, because we didn't have enough people who wanted to take it. Anyway, I was making the sauce, and while I was putting in the pepper, the lid fell off, and all the pepper fell in. I didn't want to say anything, so I quickly stirred it in. My teacher came and taste tested my sauce. It was no surprise. I received a bad grade. Why wouldn't you just tell? Why wouldn't you just say? Why wouldn't you just say, I accidentally spilled all the pepper in? What? This is totally fake. This is, no, fake. I'm saying this one's fake. There is no way. That's real? No. Okay, doing a poll. Real or fake? Real or fake? That is so fake. Real or fake? Real. Fake. 1 minute. No way no one noticed her spill an entire thing of pepper in this one. Right? It sounds fake to me. That sounds fake to me. And it didn't even win. The one that won was Poo Surprise. The bird shitting on her got the gold star, so they won. And they got the little drawing too. So like, we know which one's real. I've done something similar in my cooking class. What? So, one thing I'm realizing as like a 30-year-old. there is so much as a teenager that you let happen because you feel too awkward to tell anyone anything, you know? Like, you just kind of hide stuff rather than say, hey, you know, a bird shit on me. Can you help me? Like, you know, man, what a day I'm having. Or like, hey, I accidentally dropped all the pepper in the thing. Man, this sucks. Anyway, can I like start over, please? Like, when you're older, you're like, oh, shit happens, and I'm just gonna be honest with people. 51% said fake. 51% said fake. 49% said real. If you guys were trying to make it even on purpose. But I agree, it's fake. I say it's fake. I say that they lied. They lied for clout. They lied for magazine clout. Okay. Restaurant flash. My family and I were at a restaurant and a really hot guy was sitting at the table next to us. Halfway through the meal, I had to go to the bathroom, and when I came out, everyone was laughing at me, including him. I turned around and realized the back of my skirt was tucked into my tights. So embarrassed. That happened. That happened to me. That happened to me. Except I walked down the street. That happened to me. My school skirt got tucked into my stockings, and I didn't realize. Bummer. It happened. It happened. Do people laugh at that though? No. This is like the entire restaurant laughed, like the entire bus clapped moment. You wouldn't have everyone laughing. Maybe you'd have like, maybe if there was like a table of douchebags, maybe they'd laugh, but like I don't think the entire restaurant would laugh. Okay? That's a little bit of a stretch. Musical cars. On a recent holiday, I got out of our hire car and went into a milk bar. I came out and jumped back into the car. When I looked to see who was in the car, I realized that there was a startled man glaring at me. I got into the wrong car. Totally embarrassed, I jumped out and returned to a car full of laughing relatives. Who gets in? They just got in the wrong car? They just straight up, that sounds real. They just straight up got into the wrong car. That's dangerous. Don't do that. I'm saying everyone laughed makes sense, even if only a few people were laughing, it would have felt like everyone. Exactly. You've done that? It was so... Oh no, it's too specific. It's too specific to be fake. That one's real. That one's real. I'd say 2 of these so far. Actually, no, I'd say Restaurant Flash was real as well. I just think that it's a little bit embellished. A little embellished. Okay. Everything you've read except Buttface sounds real. Yeah, Buttface was not real. Buttface was not real. Court crash. My PE group was running around the basketball court while my friend, who was in another PE group, this is real. I'm feeling like this is real because like that's too many details, okay? Because that totally happened. Every PE class, you had another PE class that ran alongside yours. And sometimes they'd pair you up for like soccer and shit. Was playing basketball on the courts. I turned to say hi to her and tripped over a stump in the ground, falling face first with my pants down to my knees, revealing my undies to the boys running behind me. I was so humiliated. My friend laughed so much that everyone on the basketball court stopped playing and turned to look at me. Ebony, how long? News? That happened. That happened. I believe that happened. I believe that happened. I don't think pants down around knees, but I believe like pants like down, like pulled down slightly and people saw. Absolutely. That happened. So I think like a couple of those were real. A few were real. Buttface was not real. Buttface was lying. Buttface was totally lying. Anyway, I don't know about the 90210, whatever. I don't really care. All right. Get out of here, Anne Hathaway. Guys, it's the web slider. It's the fucking web slider. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, it's the web slider. Look at that. It's got MySpace. There's Facebook Mobile, Yahoo Messenger. It's got everything. Oh my god. Boost Mobile though. Wow, from LG. LG KS360 features QWERTY keypad, 2 MP camera, FM radio and MP3 player, Bluetooth, numeric touchscreen. $199. $199. What? Excuse me? Wow. Vivi, please give an explanation as to what that is. I am baby. This was a mobile phone that slid. It slid. And there was a keypad there. where you would type, and those are all little buttons. Okay, but like I always wanted a phone like this. $200 for a phone, those were the days, right? Right. Get out of here, Anne Hathaway's the web slider is not a sentence. Oh, I have had bad memories with Boost. Boost replaced a nice ice cream shop near my— oh no, I'm so sorry, Thigraine. That's actually sad. Aw. Anyway, I do need to say this though. I love Anne Hathaway actually. Cause this is Anne Hathaway in Devil Wears Prada. And that is one of my favorite movies ever. That's one of my favorite movies. I like to put that movie on when I want to get my shit together, okay? That's my getting my life together movie because I love all the clothes that she wears in it. I love the boots. Yeah, I am. Like, I love that one. So 2009. So 2009. Yes. This is from 2009. Anne Hathaway is gorgeous. I love her. I actually love her. Anyway. So, oh, inside, web wizard Tom warns you of the risk of living your life online. Okay. That's not worrying. Let's go. Alrighty. So, fired on Facebook. Can stuff that's written online about me affect my chances of a job later on? Yes! This is the shit I wanted! Oh my god! Facebook! Oh my god! I delete bully— yes! Okay. That was a campaign. That was a campaign that they did. Where basically, it was like their campaign against cyberbullying, right? Where if someone was mean to you, you're meant to block and delete them. Don't add them to your friends list, okay? Just block them. Just walk away. That was their campaign. That was their cyberbullying campaign. Anyway. Wow, I wonder if his email is still there. Email me at tomwoodpublic@gmail.com. I bet that email is closed now. Anyway, let's see. Fired on Facebook. So, hi guys. Kyle Doyle is not going to work. Fuck it. I'm still trashed. Sicky. Woo. Woo indeed, until his boss found out. Just a few months ago, Sydney-based Kyle Doyle learned the hard way that nothing online is truly private. According to the Sydney Morning Herald, after a big night out, he decided to skip work and make it quite clear on his Facebook page by setting it as his status. Soon, this was doing the rounds of work via email, and then it made his way to his manager. And he's not the only employee who has been busted on social networking sites, saying and revealing things he shouldn't. In the UK, for example, the airline Virgin Atlantic has just sacked 13 flight attendants for saying their planes aren't safe and are full of cockroaches. They also called their passengers chavs, the UK equivalent of bogans. Base? No, chavs with a V. With a V. I mean, if you had, like, if your workplace was full of cockroaches and you're calling it out, why should you get fired for that? Shouldn't they be heroes? They'd be heroes in today's, like, social media thing, ecosystem. But it's not just employees this is having an impact on. I think most at risk are people going for jobs. A recent survey in the US found 20% of employers will Google applicants before hiring them, and a third of those employers admitted they rejected applicants after what they found. Although legally employers aren't allowed to discriminate against people based on their personal lives, they do. Wow. Think about it. There were 10 people applying for a job and 3 had galleries of them being stupid at parties. Would the employer be rushing to hire them? I think not. That was like an actual thing I remember parents getting on like kids' cases about. So this is when I was in year 11 and 12. So this is when kids started having like parties and drinking and, you know, all that fun teenage stuff. Parents used to be like, don't take any pictures. Like, if you have to go, no pictures, because it's going to affect how, like, you know, if you put that online, it's going to affect, like, your job thing. And one time, boy had to ask had to ask a guy. We went to a party together. I think we went to the formal after party. And we had to ask one of the guys to take down a photo that boy was in. We weren't even doing anything. It was just the fact he was at the party. Because he hadn't told his mom he was going to the party. He lied. He said he was hanging out at a friend's house, but he was at a party with me. And we didn't even do anything. We just sat in the kitchen. We sat in the kitchen for the whole party, and that's how we got in that photo. Rawr, I love your style. You're literally so funny. We should add each other on MSN. Do you also want to friend each other on MySpace? I think you're one of my top friends. Glomps. Can you imagine VTuber top friends? That would be so silly. I feel like you'd run around and so many people would put Iron Mouse's #1 friend as like the #1 friend, and then they'd put like Glither as the number 1 or #2 friend. my number one friend. My #1. Oh my god. Glomps. This was totally in the time of glomping, by the way. This was in the time of glomping, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, it would get so cutthroat. Can you imagine? Like, there are already people, like, who get, like, oh man, your follow count, blah, blah, that kind of thing, like, follow ratio. Can you just imagine? I'm very glad that it is not 2009 anymore. I'm very glad. Okay, let's see. I miss MySpace. I don't miss it. I don't really. I do wish, though, that for a night I could go back and just read it all and then come back to the present. I don't want to have anything to actually do with the time. I just want to be able to view everything, but it's all gone. It's all gone. I deleted my page. I've deleted it. I like the HTML customization. I liked the little music player that forced people to listen to Breaking Benjamin. That forced people to listen to Diary of Jane when they clicked on my page. Anyway. Okay. Gator Lowndes, a recruitment manager, says recruiters absolutely use your networking sites to make judgments about you. And went on to say she's seen cases where job offers have been retracted because of what employees have found online. She suggests if you want to keep it private, keep it off the web. Tila Tequila was the #1 music artist because she played her own music when you landed on. Yeah! That's amazing. Stephanie Rice also learned the hard way. When she rose to prominence earlier this year, the media scavenged her net footprint, finding anything they could that would create media headlines. The next day, it splashed across the pages of the biggest newspapers in the nation, pictures of her goofing around at parties, giving the media space to label her whatever they wanted. And lawyers are also showing interest. When someone's involved in a court case, lawyers may search for the opposing parties on the internet to find anything damaging that they can. If they do, they can then use it to tarnish the character. Anyone can take and post pictures or information online about you. Otsta! Hello! Hello! Otstava! Hello! How was your stream? Welcome! Let me get you a shout out. It's good to see you. We are reading magazines. We are reading old magazines. There you go. How is Library of Ruina? Hi. I hope you are doing well. I'm Vivi, of Vividly Vivi, and I'm radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang. Hey, tiredly waving. Finally took down a really tough boss. Yay! Good job. Pachi. I hope if you need to go rest, please do. It's so nice that you would raid while I'm reading cringe magazines. I don't know how much we've cringed. I'm thinking about it. There's been a few cringes. There's been a few. We are not very far either. Holy shit. We're not even like halfway. No, we're about maybe halfway through the first magazine. Maybe halfway through the first magazine. There's still 3 more after this that we can check out. And there has not been... There's been 1 Twilight reference that we've caught. One. But yeah, it's going all right. We're currently reading about how people can get fired based on what they put on their Facebooks. You know, very important. Very important. This does remind me though that I do feel bad. Most of the stuff, yes, this is a womp womp. This is a Shy Lily Desmat. Her face is over here. You can't see it because my head, I've cut it off. I've cropped off that part, but she's back here. She's back here. I have many a VTuber thing. I also have the Shy Lily cup, but I have that on a shelf over there, so I'm not gonna go grab that. I also have I have a titty mouse pad, but I can't show you that either. Because it's too titty-full. But yes, Ostava, thank you so much. It means the world to me. It means the world to me that you would raid in during my silly stream. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great night and you have a good rest, and congratulations on beating the boss. I've been cringing quite a lot. I actively avoided this kind of stuff back then. Aww. Okay. So the colors are a little bit washed out. I'm gonna... Nah. You know what? This is fine. I was gonna up the brightness, but you know what? We'll just leave it as is. This is fine. No way. No way I use this. My love calculator. My love calculator. MyLoveCal.com. Find out if you and your BF are more Zach and Vanessa or Spencer and Heidi with this love calculator. You put in your names. You put in your names and it tells you if you guys are compatible. I love that shit. MyLoveCal.com. Is it still a thing? It's still a thing! Oh, thank God I'm not sharing. Thank God I'm not sharing my I'm not sharing my screen because it just doxed me. It just fucking doxed me. Okay, I'm gonna put in Vivi. I'm gonna put in boy. Okay. Choose birthday or zodiac. I'm gonna put in the zodiac, actually. So I'm a Scorpio and he is a Taurus. So let's calculate this. Vivi plus boy. Okay, I have to share this. I have to share this. Holy shit. Properties. There it is. 77%. Yeah. This is a potion for a passionate relationship with lots of heat. At least on the emotional and physical level. Intellectually, they might find it difficult to agree. Since both are very stubborn and loyal to their opinions. I loved this shit when I was a kid. What the fuck? Okay, Scorpio, you are quite yes, okay. You're very faithful to your special loved one, not afraid of commitment. Yeah, it's been what, 15 years? 14? 14, it's been 14 years. You're moderately independent. You are quite daring. You never listen to other suggestions and stick to your own beliefs. What the fuck? Excuse me. That's so rude. That's so rude. How dare you? Inconsistent. You always try to achieve your... Yay! I'm consistent. I'm consistent. Yay. I am very emotional and I'm very possessive. Okay. Thank you, my love calculator. Thank you very much. I appreciate this. I appreciate... I appreciate that. Holy shit. I can't believe it was still real. I can't believe it's still a thing. It's still a thing. So yeah, that's my love calculator, mylovecal.com. So guys, go check and see how compatible you guys are. Okay. Let's see. They have they just have a fucking page for Spotlight isn't an arts and crafts store. Spotlight is an arts and crafts store. Why were they... So you could buy cards? Huh? Oh no. E-cards. Hightgreetings.com/love. It's e-cards. Those are e-cards. Do you guys remember Evites and e-cards? Oh my god. I can't believe those are even a thing. Those aren't a thing anymore, right? They're not. Nobody sends e-cards and Evites anymore, right? Remember? Glad that died out. Oh, I remember. Oh my god. Holy shit. Some do? No way. No way. First I've ever heard of it. Oh. Oh, child. What the fuck? Schwarzkopf. I looked up Bellaboo yesterday. Bellaboo used to do skincare. It's dead. It's dead. You can buy Bellaboo stuff off eBay. It's literally like 12-year-old product. It's like 12-year-old product that you should not use on your face anymore. Oh my god. What's here? Secret admirer. swoon.secretadmirer.com/send.jsp. Got a secret crush? Send them an anonymous email from this site. And if they name you as their secret crush too, you'll be sent a match. A blush-free way to find out if someone likes you. How would they know it's you though? Because it's an anonymous email. So what? How does that work? How would that even work? Like, wouldn't that just mean that, like, they're like, oh yeah, I'm in love with you, anonymous person. JSP is a dead format! Yay! I don't think guys use that site. I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Something about that tells me that you shouldn't. 1 second, I may actually turn up the brightness, because... Let me see. How much brighter can I make this without it being crazy? Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. Wouldn't that be funny for an ASMR RP video? Hello, I am anonymous and I like you. Do you like me? Yes or no? The email link contains a way to forward the answer to you, and the site just asked, who do you like? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so weird though. God, can you imagine if you sent that to someone and you're like, hey, who do you like? And they sent back like a completely different name. I'd die. I'd die. I'd be so sad. I'd be like, fuck. It's not me. Okay. Also, whatever the fuck virtual kiss is, virtualkiss.com/ekiss. Hit up the kissing booth and send a pair of lips to your Valentine. We love the pre-pocket Be Mine kiss, but with heaps to choose from. What the fuck? It's like, that's so cringy. Is that like Flash? Is that like a Flash cartoon where you send kiss marks to people you like? That's hilarious. What the fuck? Emails to kill you instantly. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, so that's a manicure thing, and this is more makeup-y crap. So we're gonna keep going. There's the perfume again! Kylie Minogue! I remember Kylie Minogue. And there's the headgear! There's the headgear that everybody was wearing for some reason. Everyone, for some reason, those were really in at the time. Is the brightness too much now? Damn it. Let me... There we go. Just a little bit less. Okay. Nope. Hair. Ah, yes, proactive. I only had one friend who got proactive. And like, I did not have that kind of, I did not have that kind of money. 34, holy fucking shit, $34.95 a month. $34.95 a month. That's more than a Twitch subscription. What the fuck? That's so much money. I can't afford, that was 2009 money. That was 2009. I can't afford that shit. Price gouging puberty. That's so bad. That's so bad. I can't believe that they do this to teenagers. I can't believe that they do this to teenagers. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna turn down the brightness that I just turned up. There we go. There we go. Apply. That's so fucked up. Hi, Finish. Are you preparing for a date with... No, we're looking up, we're reading Valentine's, magazines from 2009. Yeah, you could sub to, like, 5 streamers with that. I tried it and it burned my face. It was so bad. Oh, man. You hear that, proactive? Fuck you. Little bird. Hi. Thank you for 28 months. How are you? I have been quite well. We are reading funny magazines, so I am happy. I also loved whenever they did makeup, they had like this like squiggly splash to like show it off. Anyway, I hope you're good, little bud. Welcome to 2009. I had proactive. Stuff worked well enough, but the moment you stop, the acne comes back worse. Wow. I remember like, so like, as a teenager, I had acne. I can't remember what I used. It wasn't like, I didn't have too extreme an acne though. I was quite lucky. But I remember nothing really worked. Nothing really worked for me. I think I used Clean and Clear. Or something, it was something like that. It was something like that. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Nah. Oh, good. I thought it said the Yandere for a second, but it says the Wanderer. Okay, so it's Oh no. Moving on. Moving on. Hippies. Hippies. Why? Why hippies? I told you guys. I told you guys these magazines were like this. I also remember this movie. This movie was trashy, but in a fun way. I liked it. It's Terror all over again. Confessions of a Shopaholic. Trashy in a fun way. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, guys! We can date Michael Cera! Let's go! How to date Michael Cera. What an absolute fucking dreamboat, guys. Hot boy summer. Who is this man and why does he look like that? Alright, so Michael Cera. Michael Cera. Probably a lot more achievable today. Why does he look like Trevor? That's mean. That's mean. That's mean, you guys. Wait, I need to... Oh god, the light makes it worse. Can I... I'm trying to fix the lighting so it's not as crazy. Okay. There we go. That makes it a little bit less bad. A little bit less. There we go. Does Michael Cera still do anything? His swagless and cringe personality has captivated me. Scott Pilgrim himself. So, this is Scott Pilgrim? I still want him to play Shaft. I love that Donald Glover. I love that. I loved that stand-up. That was so good. Oh, man. Okay. Would you still love me if I was Michael Cera? Okay. How to date Michael Cera. Okay. Get your geek on. Yep, Michael Cera is the poster boy for nerdy, awkward types. And rumor has it, the characters he plays on screen aren't all that different from his personality in real life. Oh my god. I always kind of end up in situations where I don't know too many people, he confesses. I'm not very social, and I feel, you know, extremely uncomfortable. Admit it, Doggy has never been so adorable. This is totally unironic. This is unironic. This is unironic about wanting to date Michael Cera. Oh my god. No! This is so funny. Holy shit. Wake up and hear the music. Although acting is what he is known and loved for, Mike is also a talented musician, according to his Juno co-star, Ellen Page. So this was back in 2009. Back in 2009. Elliot now? Lovable actor is in a band called The Long Goodbye. Why do I feel like that's something else? Why do I feel like somebody else has used that for something? Can play both the guitar and piano. And although he sang Anyone Else But You with Ellen and Juno, he didn't actually play the bass in Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. I never watched that movie, but other people I remember watched that. That was one of those movies that was like out at the time, you know? So. Blah, blah, blah. I just kind of faked it, he admitted. If you play guitar, you can play bass. Rug up. Because you're going to Canada, the only son of an Italian father and French-Canadian mother, Mike was born and raised in the cold country and escapes back to his home turf whenever he can. When he's away, I always try and bring stuff from home, not only to make it feel like home, but to remind me of Toronto all the time. Home is where Mike's heart is. Canadians. Have a sense of humor. Admit it, Michael Cera is a funny guy. In fact, if you look up the word hilarious in the dictionary, you'll probably find a photo of Michael Cera. Or not. But there's no denying this cutie has a knack for playing offbeat roles, delivering hilarious but dry one-liners. Sort of gave up my ambition to be handsome. I was excited about people thinking I was an idiot, he says. Pure genius. Oh, Michael Cera. Oh, now I kind of like him. Now I kind of like you. Aw, Michael Cera. Aw. Holy fucking shit. Alright. So we got Never Been Kissed, Get Flirty, Girlfriend's Perfect Guy, and Digital Love. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna learn how to e-date. We're gonna learn how to e-date in 2009. Oh no. Yay, we're learning about boys in 2009. Number 1, Robert Pattinson. Top 3 hotties for 2009 February. I hate this. No, you don't. No, you don't. This is history. This is important history. Oh my god, boys. Let's go, gal pals. So we have Robert Pattinson, number 1. Hang in there, Michael Cera. Never too late to get handsome. Right, Ditch. Right. Thank you for 28 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys for your support. Okay. Number 1, Robert Pattinson. Number 2, some guy I've never heard of. Cam Gigandit? Who is that? Who is this? Who is this man? I don't know who this is. And Jackson Rathbone. Who is this? I don't know who this is either. I only know this one. The bad guy in Never Back Down. What? And that made him the number 2 hot guy of February 2009? Damn. Time has changed. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh shit! Guy dance with duels! Alright, let's go. Let's go. Question. Why do guys care so much about what their mates think? Alright. Why do guys care so much about what their mates think? Whoa, Angelica, you are way off. Mates don't think at all. Mates do. And they do a lot. And one of the things that mates do is tease. Nobody likes being teased. Well, nobody except for the teasebot 6000. Duels is incredibly lame. Why is he like this? What the fuck? So he's basically saying that, like, no, your friends don't think, they just make fun of you. What? The teasebot 6000 was invented in 1986 by Dr. Frederick Robot. It's a robot that gets its energy from the stinging barbs of a teaser. I hate this bit so much. I hate this bit so much. I'm just skipping all of this. I'm sorry. I'm cringing too hard. I can't read this. And he mentions Wall-E. But you're not a teasebot 6000, nor will you ever be, so deal with it. I get the impression that you've got your eye on a bloke and you want to know what you can do to win the mates over and therefore the man in question. It's a simple solution. Groups of mates love one of their mates being hurt. I don't know why, but we just do. So all you have to do is find someone and hurt them. What? What the fuck? What? Find someone and hurt them. Don't seriously mess them up, but stitches would be good. That way we can look at the scar and laugh at the time the crazy girl hit Mike in the back of the head with a brick. What was up with that? I don't know. She was pretty hot though. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, she was dope. Didn't Phil go out with her for like 3 dates? Then she moved to the States to become a model, and she married all 3 of the Jonas Brothers. See, there's no lose here, only win. You marry 3 guys we won't remember in about 6 months, and people will be talking about you for years and years. You married all 3? You're a sicko, Angelica. Okay, that's fucked up but funny. This is clearly, like, it's a joke. This is clearly all a joke, but still, that's... Damn, brutal. This actually sort of worked as advice in my friend group. Commit assault, get the guy. So that was a joke. That was a joke for legal purposes. That was clearly a joke, but we definitely don't remember the Jonas Brothers. We definitely don't remember the Jonas Brothers. Guys, this is satire. It's satire, okay? We know what satire is, right? Satire does not belong in a teen girl magazine, so I understand why it's out of place. Anyway, there's also a picture of the Jonas Brothers up here, just in case you forget what they look like. Oh my god, okay. Wait, what was the breaking news? The breaking news was Selena Gomez recently described her first kiss with Nick Jonas. That's breaking news. That was I'm pretty sure they broke up in a messy way. That's just something I know. Okay. Aww. Guy space. 66% of boys get nervous when giving V-Day prezzies. You guys get nervous when you give a present on Valentine's Day? About 66% of you apparently used to. No. Oh my god. It's educational. It's educational. It's educational. It's educational. It's educational. Sex survey. We asked, you answered, and we even picked boys' brains too. Read on to learn what you guys are really thinking and doing when it comes to dating and sex. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What is the sex survey verdict? Brunette was voted the hottest hair color by both guys and girls. Excuse me? Would it be? Brunette? Brunette? Really? Cause like, when I'm not piloting Vivi, I have brown hair, but like, no? Personal vote is Violet Rakisu. A. I think for 2009, maybe. Okay. Let's see. Girls are safer when it comes to sex. 70% think it's important to use contraception every time they have sex, compared to with only 41% of boys. What? But over a quarter of teens don't use so dangerous. Use protection. Don't have babies. No. Use protection. Use protection. In 2009, 41% of boys, only 41% were using protection. Oh no. Oh no. Don't get pregnant. Okay. Let's see. 39% of guys say curvy girls are best, while 30% like girls who are slim. 19% reckon it doesn't matter what shape a girl is. What is the 12%? What's the 12%? What? Okay, so 39% is curvy, 30% is slim, 19 says it doesn't matter. What's 12? They like bigger women? 12 don't like girls. 12 are like, girls are ugly and I hate them. 12%, no. 12% are like, ew, girls. Boys though. Okay, let's see. That's a bad, you gotta label all of them. You gotta label all of them. 76% of boys think it's their responsibility to provide contraception, while 47% of girls think that they should be the ones to do it. I always had to buy the condoms. I always had to buy them. Because the boys were always really nervous and they were like, I'm scared. What if the person judges me? And I'm like, they're gonna judge either of us. So I just fucking went and did it. I remember a very, very, very first boyfriend. Very first boyfriend. I've only ever had two. But very first boyfriend, he just had them. But then afterwards he was like, shouldn't you buy them? Like, you know, you buy tampons and stuff. It's normal for you. He's like, it's normal for you to buy embarrassing things. And I'm like, what? What? Hi, Fuji. Hi, Fuji. We're reading 2009 magazines. Sex stuff never even crossed my mind in 2009. Yeah, he cheated on me, actually. He cheated on me. He went to Sydney for the day and hooked up with a girl at the train station and then came back and he was like, he messaged me on MSN and said, we need to talk. And then we went to like a nearby parking lot to sit down and then he was like, I cheated on you. And like, I was like crying and stuff and I'm like, like, what would you do if you and me, like, do we break up now or what? And he was like, I don't, like, you know, I don't want to break up, but like, you know, if you cheated on me, I probably would dump you, but like, I don't want to break up. And I was like, but you'd dump me if I cheated on you. So like, naturally, I should break up with you. Like, that makes sense. So we broke up. Yay! At least he was honest. Yeah, except he had cheated on everyone he'd ever been with and then continued to cheat on everybody that he'd ever been with. I think he has 5 kids now. It might be 6 now. Also, hi, Core. Hi. I'm talking about my high school relationships. I hope you are well. It's not sad. It happened a million years ago. Okay. Well, I dodged that bullet. Yes. You may ask question. If I can answer it, I will. If I cannot, I will answer later when I am done. Okay. 69% of girls are virgins compared with 50% of boys. That's lying. I think that's lying. I feel like that's lying. Because I remember talking to guys who were like, oh yeah, I've had sex. And then like 10 years later, they were like, oh yeah, I didn't have sex until I was like 23. Until I was 24. Like, I feel like a lot of teenagers, so the culture back then, also, if you went to a mom and pop pizza place, would it be possible to get a giant pizza? You think, like, if you asked them, they would do it right? Maybe. I mean, if they make pizza, sure. I think, maybe. But yeah, back then, the culture when I was in high school, I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream, but the culture in high school for me was if you didn't have sex, you were a loser. Like, that is what they acted like when I was a kid, okay? So when I was like 16, all the other girls would be super mean to you and call you like a prude. They would call you like a prude and stuff if you didn't do stuff. What was the other word? They, there was another one. I can't remember. So like, frigid! Yes! Boy, you're right. They would call you frigid. It was terrible. And I remember, like, it's still a thing here? What? I don't understand that, though. Because, like, I feel like I could be wrong. I do feel like it's gotten a little bit better. Like, I have friends who are, like, in their 30s or in their, like, mid to late 20s who have not at all. It's more common than you think. There's quite a lot of people who have not, okay? It's totally common. But it was weird because back then there was a lot of pressure kind of all around you to do it. It was super weird. Based off of Narnia because the witch didn't fuck. Oh my god. But yeah, giving a fuck about somebody's sex life is a little bit weird. It reminds me of high school too much, you know? I went to nerd school, never heard of that. Aww. Okay. Let's see what else it says. Let's see. I like a girl with good teeth and a nice smile. Someone that doesn't hate you is a plus. Someone that doesn't hate you. If I saw someone I liked, I'd go up to them and initiate a convo. Jack, 16. I like that Jack has a very good basis for someone that doesn't hate you. That's good. I reckon that's a good baseline. That sure is a plus. Thank you for the follow, Neon Raven. Hello. 77% of girls and 73% of boys think personality is the most important factor in a potential boyfriend, girlfriend. A sense of humor is everyone's second favorite feature. I agree. I have only ever liked funny people. If you're not funny, get out. Blah, blah. I look for girls whose personalities, gel well with mine. I hate it when girls complain too much and make big issues out of little things. Rodian, 19. You know what? That's totally fair. Like, you know what? Is that why you like me, Vivi? I'm more than my sense of humor. No, you're not. You're just funny. You're a bag of funny for me to laugh at. And that's why I love you. Funny, getting a significant other. Oh no, I'm single forever. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to not want somebody who is gonna make a big deal out of everything. But that also kind of, that can stray over into, oh, the second you have any argument, you're making a big deal out of it. I hate you. Both guys and girls think Miranda Kerr is the most attractive female celeb. When it comes to male celebs, Channing Tatum is the eye candy of choice for majority of girls, while most boys think Johnny Depp is the best looking. You know what? Boys are right. Miranda Kerr is a model. She originally started, I think, with Dolly. She's famous in like Australia, and she wasn't really famous anymore. I don't think she's famous anymore. But yeah, so we didn't finish reading this one, by the way. We didn't finish reading this one. 69% of girls are virgins compared with 50% of boys. Out of those who have had sex, a quarter of girls and 27% of boys said that they had felt pressured, mostly by friends, to lose their virginity. Dudes. Dudes get pressured so hard. Dudes, I feel really bad. Like, I feel really bad for dudes. Like, they should not have to feel pressured to do that, you know? It's sad, it is. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what this next one has. I don't have a preference in terms of looks. I'm accepting of all girls. I find I get along with girls better if they have the same interests as me. Eric, 20. Okay, well that's very basic. I understand that. Like, you know, if I get along with them, I get along with them. Okay, Eric. We love Eric. More than 70% of teens think it is important that their friends like their boyfriend or girlfriend, but only 20% of guys and 28% of girls need someone who gets along with their family. That says a lot about family being shit. As someone whose in-laws, I do not get along with my partner's family because they are not nice. Family can beat sand. Family, cringe. But yeah. I can say though, back in high school, both of my close friends from high school got with guys that I thought were bad news. One of them very much so, because one of them, I can't get into it because it's too drama. Whoa, Emrys rhymes with abyss. Hello, we're talking about 2009. Hello, Emily Raid. Hello, Emily Raid. Hello. Welcome. I see an Emily Astor as well. Were you guys collaborating? We're reading magazines. How are you? Thank you for shouting out Emrys rhymes with abyss. How was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? I am Vivi, of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang. And yeah, it is breathtaking, beautiful, amazing. We are currently, we are reading a magazine from when I was in high school. Girlfriend magazine, with Hayden Panettiere on the cover. And, this one, we're currently up to this sex survey page, which has questioned a lot of, you know, they surveyed a bunch of teenagers, sex questions, to see what they have said. And it's interesting. This is very interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a lot of fun. Reading this today. This is only the first magazine, and it's taken, like, 2 hours. I'm totally fine with this, though. Feel free to go to bed if you need to go to bed. Raiders, or anybody who's just in chat, this could go for a while, who knows. But I'm having fun. Thank you guys so much for the raid. The layout sure is something. Oh yeah, this is very 2000s layout. Oh god, it gets cringier. Okay. But yeah, I do need to say, we have had a few moments. This magazine is a product of its time. There are some things that aged very poorly. For instance, it did gush about Rihanna's relationship with Chris Brown. I think there were also posters of, what's his name, Mark Sailing or something from Glee, who died in prison for pedophilia. So there's a lot of like moments where you're just like, oh fuck, like, oh fuck. Like, so keep in mind, there could be some potentially upsetting things that we read here. That is what 2009 just thought was okay and normal, and they didn't know any better. Well, you couldn't have known about the celebrities because shit hadn't happened yet. Anyway. Thank you so much again for the raid. I am appreciating it so much. Thank you. But yeah, this is when I was in year 11. Yeah, I'm not responsible for the stupid things that celebrities did between publishing and now. Also, please know that I laugh when I feel awkward. So, when I read the thing, my immediate response was to laugh because I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, oh no, oh fuck. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I'm skipping anything that I think would be too bad. Like, for instance, they had like a middle section where they had like scary real stories, and I didn't really want to read about anything that could be particularly bad. Vivi, why are you looking at Oi! Oi! Excuse me. I am reading magazines from 2009. It is very wholesome and not at all what I just went a very long time describing. It is not super wholesome. Anyway, we're gonna keep reading about sex. Let's go. So, more girls than boys talk about sex with their friends. 73% of girls say that they do, while only 65% of guys admit to it. But 43% of boys say that they lie about their sexual experience compared with 37% of girls. Guys feel pressured to lie. Guys feel pressured to lie. There's a lot of pressure on guys to, like, you know, get mad puss or something in 2009. I don't know what it's like now. But, like, yeah, I feel bad for guys. I feel bad for them. Okay. Teens get most of their information about sex from their friends, but half of boys also turn to the net for info, while 63% of girls go to a girlfriend magazine. That is not a good survey. That's surveyed by Girlfriend Magazine. That's a terrible survey. You can't. Who is the survey group size? Like, of course they're gonna say they go to Girlfriend Magazine. Girlfriend Magazine is surveying them. Excuse, what the fuck? That is a very biased survey. That is a very biased survey. More than half of boys say that a girl's face is their fave physical feature, with eyes and legs coming a close second and third. Eyes top the list of looks for girls, followed by a boy's face and hair. As somebody who changed schools because the boy I liked shaved all his hair off, I agree. I agree. Okay. I love being around happy girls. My favorite dates are one-on-one, just hanging out at the mall, doing something fun. Seb, 15. I see. Okay, do you read the magazine you need to read to know we're doing this survey? Okay. 27% of girls and 22% of boys who have had sex said that their first time was not what they were expecting. 25% of girls and 30% of guys thought the experience was weird, while 28% of girls found that it was painful. I would say that it was not what I was expecting, weird and painful. It was incredibly disappointing. It was all around. It was not a good time. It was a very awkward time. I think we had like a DVD on too. What was it? It was Serendipity. It was a bad time. It was a bad time. I was 16 and it was bad. It was it was awkward and bad, and I think I lied to make him stop. Oh my god. Okay. Half of teen girls and 26% of teen boys think that they are too young to have sex. 46% of girls and 45% of guys are waiting for the right person, but 34% of guys would have sex ASAP, while only 7% of girls would. Wow. I remember I had intercourse with a dude while there was a zombie movie on. You know when what was it, that Seabat song came out and people were talking about how that would be one of the most awkward songs to like do stuff to? For me, the most awkward song that teenage Vivi did stuff to was So Cold by Breaking Benjamin. Maybe search that up. I'm not gonna play it because the stream will get muted, but if you want to put on So Cold by Breaking Benjamin and imagine trying to fuck to that song. It's not a good song for it. It's not good. You're so cold, feel your hand in mine. Oh god. Anyway, if I like someone, I'll casually see if they want to hang out sometime. The most I've ever done for a girl was buy her Macca's. Love him. Awesome. Oh my god, his name was Jock. Holy shit. Holy shit. 88% of boys over the age of 13 have shared a pash with someone. That means kiss. That's something we call, okay? That's something we call kissing over here. We say pash, at least back in 2009. That's what we used to say. I don't know if people will say that anymore. have shared a pash with someone, while 67% of girls have snared a kiss. Snared? Why isn't it shared? The most popular place to lock lips for the first time is at school. Convenient, but not so romantic. My first kiss was... I think it was at his house. Aitor! Aitor, hello! Hello, Aitor! Pash this, pants grab! Hello, welcome! Welcome, welcome. How is Power Wash Simulator? Power Wash Simulator. Guys, this is Aito, my friend, also one of the members of Just Friends, who I am the leader of. I am the leader of Just Friends. I cleaned that park, so I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for cleaning. I'm proud of you for cleaning. You're killing me. I'm sorry, Sensible Ghost, but I'm not sorry. This is super... This magazine's funny. This is what I wanted. But yeah, Aito, we're reading the magazine. I think I showed you in VC one time, but this is a different magazine, I think. We're currently reading about sex survey stuff and where people had their first kiss. Wait, did any of you have your first kiss at school? I did not have my first kiss at school. I'm pretty sure my first kiss was at his house. I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure it was very awkward because I was like, oh god, it's like open tongue, open mouth stuff. And I didn't know what that was. Like, I was like, ah. You just kind of like open your mouth and go like, bleh. Mine was at school. I went French. Don't be like me. At her house. I did not yet have my first kiss. Apart from when I kissed my mom before. Never kissed. Did mine in church. In church where the projector was. With the preacher's daughter. Aww. It was awkward. They're always awkward. Okay? It's totally okay for them to be awkward, okay? Please no. Please no. It is okay. With boy, I remember first kiss. I will tell this story. We were at his house on his older brother's bed watching Dogma. We were watching the DVD of Dogma. And I was like, so, you gonna kiss me? You gonna kiss me at some point? And he went, yeah, you know, some point. And I was like, okay. And after about like 40 seconds, I went, fuck it. And I just like, kind of like shoved him over. I like pushed him down. And he just kind of like opened his mouth. He just kind of went like, ah. And like, it was not good. It was not good. Like, I kind of knew what I was doing. He did not. I had to teach him. And that was okay because I really liked him. I really liked him. And we've been together for 14 years. 15 years? 14? Yeah. I don't think it's a kabedon if it's against the bed. So we made out on his older brother's bed. Watching Dogma. So yeah, if you have an awkward first kiss, that's totally fine. Kabedon. You're right, kabedon. She's crazy, but I like that about her. Yeah, that's what he said about me. How'd you rate the movie though? It was a good movie. Dogma's a good movie. It's a bedon, whatever bed is. Okay. Boys' biggest worry when it comes to sex is how they perform, while girls most want to know about what guys think about it. Girls just want you to be having a good time. Meanwhile, guys are like, oh, fuck. What do I do if it's not to Seabad? Shit. I don't know how to do it if Seabad's not playing. Meanwhile, girls are like, sure hope he's not fucking thinking about Seabad again. Okay, how do I use the helicopter move? I'm turning this down just very slightly. Okay, and then finally, nearly half of all teens have been dumped or dumped someone via text or email. Less than 10% have been dumped or dumped someone through MySpace or Facebook. Wow. Walkbrass, thank you for following. We're reading magazines. And we're reading about a sex survey. We're reading a sex survey. And we just finished it. Rewatching the entirety of Aladdin while banging my wife in my head. the email subject line? I've been dumped over email. I have never been dumped over email or text. I've only been dumped once, and that was by a boy, and he did it in the middle of PE class. He did it towards the end, actually. He did it towards the end. Boy just sent a Discord message saying, "Telling my secrets, I'll kill you." Yes, you guys remember, I got dumped. He said, "I think we should see other people." And I went, "Get some tact!" And I stamped my foot and I ran out of the class like 10 minutes early, and then I changed to the other PE class so I didn't have to be around him anymore. And the PE teacher was really upset because she thought that I changed because of her, that I didn't like the teacher. And I was really sad too, because there were like 3 boys I had a crush on in that class, and I had to change to the other class where I only had 1 boy I had a crush on. I had crushes on like 8 boys. I loved so many people. I loved so many people. What? What do you mean, wait, what? I had crushes on multiple people, okay? Not me, but my friend got dumped by his girlfriend chasing him around the school with scissors. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Maybe he was right about seeing other people. We live together now. We've been together for 14 years. He's in the other room. He just messaged me. He just messaged me. He just called me a fucking chunibyo. He said, "You're a fucking chunibyo." No, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. What do you mean he's not wrong? No, that's so embarrassing. No, don't call me a chunibyo. No. Yeah, we're engaged now. We're engaged. We've been engaged for a couple of years. Okay, so that's that. That's the sex survey. Never been kissed. Oh my god, is this gonna teach us how to kiss? Is it gonna teach us how to kiss? Or is it? No, it's not about teaching how to kiss. It's about being okay with never being kissed. Let's go. Let's go. No kissing. There's a reason why it's Sweet 16. Being single is so hot right now. SHRN means so hot right now. I remember this. I remember this. Okay? I remember this. So, let's go 2009. What the fuck is that acronym? Okay. So your BFF won't stop raving about her new boyfriend. Everywhere you turn, people are indulging in envy-inducing PDAs, and V-Day looms with the threat of roses and chockies for what seems like chockies means chocolate. For everyone but you. If you're freaking out about the fact that you've never had a boyfriend, it's totally understandable, but also totally unnecessary. Okay, so being in a relationship can be amazing, but it can also be a lot of hard work. This doesn't mean that you should ban boys forever, or turn your nose up at love when it comes along. But until it does, there are heaps of other things you could be doing, besides stressing out that you'll be a spinster at the ripe old age of 20. Send her rad nudes. No way. No way. Okay. Alrighty. So, Little Miss Right. It can be easy to think that something is wrong with you if you've never had a boyfriend, but you couldn't be further from the truth. Counselor Robin Brass advises that it's important to remember that you're an awesome, gorgeous girl, and being single doesn't take any of that away from you. Maybe the right guy just hasn't come along yet, or perhaps you just weren't the right girl for him, but you definitely will be for someone. It could just take a little longer to find out who. 20-year-old spinster sounds like a phrase from Victorian era, doesn't it? Do you think the pic of a girl kissing herself was a gay awakening for someone? Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, heart yourself. Knowing yourself in a positive light will always be more important than having a boyfriend, says Robin. The sight of Zac Efron's smile might make you feel like boys are the be-all and end-all. Fucking Zac Efron. Oh my god, I still haven't seen High School Musical. But in reality, a good relationship should be the icing on the cake, not the whole sponge. So when you do get a boyfriend, he should enhance your already fab life, not take over it. Having self-respect and being happy with yourself, by yourself, a must before you go through getting into any serious ships. Wasn't he in Scrubs? I don't remember Zac. No, you're thinking of Zac. The other guy. The guy who played the main dude. Zach Braff. You're thinking of Zach Braff. No. Zach Braff was not hot teen girl material, okay? You're lucky I had to watch High School Musical with my sister almost daily for a while. Yeah, be a Michael Cera, not a Zac Efron. Aww. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. They're almost before you go getting into any serious ships. Robin suggests that you make a list of your strengths and the things that you love about yourself to boost your confidence. Plus, surround yourself with friends who are positive and make you feel good. Soon enough, you'll realize you don't need a boy to be happy. And just when you do, oddly enough, guys will be drawn to the confident, positive you. Is this like a bluebird of happiness thing where if you don't look for it, it'll happen? The single life. There are some bonuses to having a boyfriend, but don't forget, being single also has its perks. You can spend as much time as you want with your friends. This does not really apply when you're 30. This does not really apply when you're 30 and all of your friends are like, I only want to... Is it still active advice? I feel like I've seen people complain about when you're in your 30s, everyone else has a partner and therefore they don't want to hang out as much because they want to have like couple things. I don't know though. You get to pick which movie you want to watch every time. I mean, you can do that in a relationship too. Boy does that. You don't have to spend your money, except I don't watch, so I don't watch with him. As a 32-year-old, that's a fact. See, I thought so. You don't have to spend your money on anyone but yourself. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair. That still checks out. That still checks out. You only, but the thing is, you know, when you get with somebody, you can't have dual income, so. Anyway, you can perv on. It used the word perv. Yes, you can perv on and flirt with any guy you want, anytime you want. You don't have to share your chocolate. The only awkward family functions you have to attend are your own. You have more time for yourself. Wow. I hate to tell you this magazine, but I can perv on anybody I want. I can still perv on anybody I want. Big sippy. Good. Let's see. Love logic. Entering coupledom is a big step, and you should only do it when you're ready. This has very little to do with, like, kissing. It's just about never being with anybody. Don't do it because you think it will look cool or make you more popular. I don't think when you're an adult, this is a factor anymore. I don't think, when you're an adult, trying to be popular by being in a relationship kind of goes out the window. That is very much a school thing. Don't do it because you don't like yourself unless you think a boy does. Oh yeah, that is kind of cringe. Don't do it because your friends have more experience and you want to catch up. Don't do it because everyone else seems to be in a relationship. And don't do it because you think you need someone else to make you happy. You are ready if you actually like each other. Your potential boyfriend will respect and appreciate you. You're ready if you don't need a boyfriend but just want to be with that particular person. Nice. Nice. All right. And now it's time for Valentine Schmalentine. I need to blow my nose though. I'm feeling mildly congested. Give me a second. When you reach adulthood, there are more tried and tested strategies for popularity, like making fake stories. Yeah, on Twitter. Or Reddit. Yep. Blew my nose. I'm allergic to the 2009, the cringe. There we go. Alrighty. So. So hot, blow your nose more. You're welcome. Burner Shard, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay. Valentine Schmalentine. Is Valentine's Day always a disappointment? Girlfriend's resident boy, Rob, tells why guys suck at it. What? What do you mean they suck at it? Why are boys so bad at celebrating Valentine's Day? Well, basically, because it's a holiday for girls. Boys generally find it hard to show affection, even to people they're head over heels in love with, yet Valentine's Day is a whole holiday based on that very premise. Also, it's hard work. Girls don't really have to do much for their boy on V-Day, i.e. guys can get— well, that's very true in Japan, because Valentine's Day actually, like— wait, no! Valentine's Day is the other way around, where girls have to give chocolate. And then White Day is the day where they return the favor and you give presents to the girl. Yeah, that's the other way. I see. Guys can get, blah, blah, blah. I.e., guys can give or take roses and teddy bears, but a guy needs to go all out to avoid being hit with the silent treatment for the rest of the month. So to avoid disappointment this year, be prepared for the following when 14th of February rolls around. Yeah, White Day is in March. Okay. Fiction number 1. Everybody loves Valentine's Day. Yeah, and Heidi Montag has a beautiful soul. Note, she doesn't. Who the fuck's Heidi Montag? Who the fuck is that? This feels like this was a burn on someone that I don't know. My personal favorite is a Black Day on April 14th when single people celebrate by eating black bean noodles and that sounds so cool. Okay, 1 second. You've never heard of White Day before this? They usually don't make a deal about it. Heidi Montag is a television actress. Oh, she was a reality TV person. What the fuck? And 5 days ago, she tweeted, "Go hate on someone else. It's old." Who is she? I do not remember. She has 1.2 million followers, though. Jesus. Okay, let me just clear on some notifications, and we're good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really watch reality TV. One of those people that barely had a public career. Yeah, reality TV was still pretty big back then. She was on the Hills. I didn't watch that. That wasn't one of my shows. I watched The Simpsons. I liked The Simpsons. Okay. Honestly, no boy likes Valentine's Day. Find me a boy who says he likes Valentine's Day, and I'll show you a boy whose girlfriend is standing right behind him. Okay, are there any boys in chat who like Valentine's Day? Whose girlfriend isn't standing right behind him? Are there any boys in chat that like Valentine's Day? Come on, we only need one. Jazzy Jammy says, I do. Okay. No. What's a girlfriend? No. Okay, that's a bunch of people saying no, but Jazzy Jammy said I do. Oh, sure, I love it. I like giving girls chocolate, so yeah. I celebrate Free Candy Day on the 15th. That's true. That is true. Never been relevant to my life. I unironically like V-Day. I think, oh, shit. That's okay. Goonie's somebody good to be with. But yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be real. Valentine's Day is kind of like a nothingy day for me. I always liked the sales that happen afterwards. I do like the aesthetic, but other than that, I'm not really into it. You know, like, I don't go crazy being like, what am I getting for Valentine's Day? I want something for Valentine's Day. It's time for Valentine's Day. Like, I'm not like intense about it, really. Little too pink and red for me. I don't know, I think it's cute. I like all the little love hearts and stuff. When I was younger, I didn't like pink, so I kind of indulge in it more now. But yeah, it's fun. Even nowadays at work, I always bring chocolates. Oh, you're so cute! I love that! I love that, that's so cute. Okay, anyway. We just go along with all the madness because we don't like to see our girlfriends cry. Much like chick flicks and shopping, Valentine's Day is boy hell. Mushy expressions of affection go against our Bad rub. Bad writer. Bad. No. Guys can be mushy if they want to be. No. Stop saying they're not allowed to be mushy. Boo. Bad rub. This is toxic masculinity. Fuck you, Rob. Fuck you. We'd much prefer to play the new Guitar Hero or do something involving a ball. Okay, well that's fine if you want to play Guitar Hero, okay? Like, that's fine if you want to play Guitar Hero or play with a ball. But like, guys can totally be mushy. Guys can totally be mushy. In fact, I remember one time, boy was really sick, so I went out and I bought him the new Guitar Hero. And he got mushy. He was really happy because I went and bought him the new Guitar Hero. And then we played it like 4 times. Fiction 2, your gift will be awesome. Okay, if by awesome you mean tacky, overpriced, and dead within 24 hours, Valentine's Day is the worst day for gift giving. Even the world's nicest guy, Kevin Jonas, would find the whole process annoying. Prices on roses, teddy bears, and greeting cards are inflated tenfold on the day, which means dudes are left broke until sometime near Christmas. It's fucking February! Sonia! Sonia! See, Sonia and I went to high school together. Look! It's the 2009 Girlfriend magazine. How are you doing? If there is a mod awake, please do a shout out for Sonia. Sonia and I are childhood friends and we went to high school together. And Sonia is also Australian. I remember reading segments and being so embarrassed. It's so embarrassing even now. It's so embarrassing even now. I'm having so much fun though. Tom Bomb, thank you for following. Welcome. Welcome. But yes, it was just saying, this was saying that guys don't want to be mushy. Guys can be mushy if they want to be. If they want to be. If you get chocolates that you finish within 24 hours, that doesn't sound too bad. Here's the thing though. I have seen good Valentine's gifts. You just get them on sale the next day. Get them the next day. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Just be like, oh, it's not here yet. Bam. Get it the next day on sale. Super cheap. Super cheap, and you get like 1 million of them. Fiction number 3. Your day will be so romantic. Doubt it. All the pressure to do something amazingly romantic on Valentine's Day makes guys super agitated. Your boyfriend will be so consumed with trying to make sure that everything goes according to plan that he'll most likely be tired and angry rather than romantic and nice. You'll probably be yelling at each other like an old married couple by the time the sun goes down. What the fuck is this article? Why is he's painting dudes to be awful. He's painting guys like they're like fucking terrible. I've never met a guy like this. This guy sounds so bitter. Rob sucks. Rob, if you're out here, you suck. Who hurt you, Rob? Rob had a bad Valentine. Would not hang out with Rob. Okay. Oh wait, no, here's where he ties it all together. Here's where he ties it all together. Sure, it sucks, but that shouldn't matter. Even if they feel all of the above, a good boyfriend still goes through with all the Valentine's Day madness, no matter how tiresome and annoying it is, because he knows how important it is to you. Seriously, if he really cares about you and loves you, why wouldn't he want to go out of his way to show it and make you happy? Even if he has to stay for hours in the kitchen, working on an insanely complicated production for a romantic Valentine's dinner, seeing your smile should make it all worthwhile. This is for teenagers! Do teenagers cook? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Okay. Here's the real thing. I don't actually know many people who super duper care about Valentine's Day in a relationship that I know of, okay? Most people I know who are in a relationship maybe acknowledge Valentine's Day in a silly way, like, oh, I got you some chocolate, or here's a card. Like, okay, fuck it. Do I have it? Let me... Yes, I do have it. Give me a sec. Ah! Give me a second. Cause boy got me 2 things as like early Valentine's Day. Okay. Boy got me 2 things for an early Valentine's Day thing. One of them is this. It is a shiny Pokemon card. This is from Etsy. He got this for me a couple of months ago, but I'm counting it as a Valentine's gift because it was cheap at the time. But yeah, he's pretty. But what he got me that I really like it's the card from The Simpsons. And it's totally blank inside. It's totally blank inside. But I want to make a Twitter post with this if I can. I want to make a Twitter post. I might put like a post-it in it or something. I bet my Wookie. But yeah. He got me these months ago. Months ago. I think it was like December or something. I'm counting that as the Valentine's Day gift, right? To me, that is an extent of a good Valentine's. And it was done months ago. Months ago. Like, he doesn't need to do anything on Valentine's Day, in my opinion. I'd be totally fine. Like, 1, he has work. 2, I'm probably gonna stream. I'm probably gonna be too tired to, like, do anything, like, you know, go out. And there's really nowhere to go anyway, because we live in the middle of nowhere. So, put the pocket card in the card. What do you think the cookies in the background tasted like? Well, that one's kind of burnt. That one's kind of burnt, so I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Valentine's Day I've never thought is actually that special or that important. One of my favorite Valentine's Day was just, me and a female friend got each other, like, cookies. Which was a little bit, I kind of had small feelings for her that I wasn't totally sure about at the time. And that was a nice day. Oh, good night, Otstava. Good night. You sleep well. Mwah. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. She got a boyfriend that I didn't like, and she also got into MLM stuff. Why did they all get into fucking pyramid schemes? Why did all the girls I like get into pyramid schemes? It fucking sucks. But other than that, MLM, yeah, they got super into the body shop stuff. Sonia, do you remember, like, I have to know who this is later? You know how I had 2 friends whose names started with M? There was the little short one, and there was the goth one who liked anime. Both of them got into body shop parties. It actually destroyed their friendship. They actually, like, they destroyed their friendship over it. I had to go to, like, a lunch with one of them where she showed me text from the other one where she was like, oh my god, can you believe what M said? Like, she threw a body shop party and she knew that I was throwing one the same week, and she was even inviting people that I was inviting, and, like, this is how I'm making money. She's like hurting my business, and I'm like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And they stopped talking. They didn't talk anymore after that. Wackadoo! Hi, Mary. Thank you for 22. How are you? Can we have a shout out for Mary? Yeah, Body Shop is like a cosmetics place. It's kind of hippie. It's kind of a hippie-ish sort of thing, but it is actually, it does have an MLM side where it encourages people to throw parties to showcase their stuff in their homes and then sign up other people who come to those parties to also throw parties in their homes and then sell the products and stuff. It is an MLM. It is a multi-level marketing thing. It is a pyramid scheme. And my 2 female friends both got into it. It destroyed their friendship. They stopped being friends about it. It ruined their entire friend group as well. To be fair, I didn't really get along with them super well. One of them got hardcore into rock climbing, and that was all she ever wanted to talk about anymore. And I was like, I fucking hate rock climbing. Please stop talking about rock climbing. Stop it, stop it, stop it. And then the other one had a baby, and I gotta be real here. Unless you're my sister or family and you have a baby, we kind of lose everything in common. I don't love sitting and talking about babies if I'm not related to him. Goth M, yes, Goth M got super into rock climbing. Hardcore into rock climbing. I had no idea Body Shop had an MLM. I just knew about the shops, right? But yeah, it's fun telling you guys about high school. Anyway, also Mary, thank you again. It's so good to see you. Mwah. These are silly magazines. Oh my god, what is this? The Smart Girl's Guide to what? Guide to what? Smart Girl's Guide to hooking a hottie. Let's go. What is this picture? Okay. Sonia and Vivi talking about the old friends is adorable, right? What's that background? I don't know, they're lying on the grass. Wait, it has a little thing at the top. Remember, flirting is meant to be fun. Don't take it too seriously or get freaked out if you think you can't do it. It's all about displaying your natural charm and personality. That's what it says in really tiny little writing at the top. Little tiny writing. This magazine is a journey in fonts. Right? Okay. Okay. Hooking a hottie. Holy shit, let's learn. Get here, hottie. Let's go. No, with the shark tail. Oh! This is a Shy Lily background. This is Shy Lily's butt. It's beautiful, right? This is a mat by Gamer Subs. Sadly, I'm not advertising it because you can't buy it anymore. You can't buy it anymore, it's sold out. So is her flavor, I believe. I believe Blowhole Blast has been sold out, so you can't purchase it until they restock it. Darn. Right now though, right now I have the J-Schlatt. I have the J-Schlatt cup and blue. Okay, I'm gonna have a big sippy right now. Alrighty, yeah, too many people got blasted. Only caffeine free is there, I hope they restock. Yeah, me too. Okay, the place. First step to flirting. Actually finding the guy. Step 1, locate male. Locate male. Step 1, get boy. Locate the boy. This is a good start. Okay. I'm having a hard time reading this, but I'm gonna try and do my best. I know you guys can't read it. I'm so sorry about the camera being so shitty. It's because the font's so tiny. It's so tiny. So, going to the same school makes things simple. Although, it's not always the greatest scene for a... What? A fab flirting match. Fab. Target acquired. Blows duck call. I don't have a duck call, but I do have... One sec. I have a train whistle. Do you reckon I can attract boy with train whistle? Train whistle! I don't know how to do it real well. No, wait, no, you gotta like puff into it. Train whistle. Also, hello everybody, I just woke up with that. Feel free to turn off your stream now. We're good, I'm not hyperventilating, we're good. Anyway, so what were we talking about? Right, we're talking about fab flirting match. Making plans in a group to go somewhere fun or coincidentally running into a boy there will boost the spark potential. According to Anne Hollins from the Relationships Australia, okay. Showing a guy that you are fun to be around and can enjoy different situations is a surefire way to attract him. Join him for a surf, skate, bowl, or ping pong battle. Ping pong, verified boy magnet, ping pong, absolutely. Okay, that is how we're coincidentally sure. It comes off kind of stalkery, doesn't it? Just coincidentally show up where he's gonna be, okay? As a dude falls, excuse me, how dare you? What do you mean ping pong? Ping pong is the hottest of all sports. It's so hot. Anyway, it's true, I love the ping pong anime. If you've got the skills, he'll be impressed. And if not, you can get him to teach you. No, this does not mean that you should make like Sharpay circa High School Musical 2 and act dumb. Okay. I totally did that. I used to pretend that I couldn't skate, so a cute boy would teach me how to ice skate, and it totally worked, and he held my hand, and we would skate around listening to My Chemical Romance, I'm Not Okay. And it was a good time. Oh my god. Vivi, what? Sonia. Yep, Sonia. You remember me. I was boy fucking crazy. I was in love with everyone. I had like, Sonia, confirm this. I had crushes on like on like 10 different dudes at any given time. Please confirm this for chat, please. Yeah. I was boy mad. I loved him. That is why I would get up in the morning. I'd be like, yay, going to school. Get to talk to boys. Yay, maybe Guy will be there. I was boy. I was so evened out. Yeah. Okay. All right. The approach. Okay. This sounds a little bit like a shock. Like Vivi had a lot of love in her heart. The approach. As much as having your besties around you is great for moral support, a pack of girls together can scare the bejesus out of a boy. Even if he likes you, he'll probably find it mega intimidating if you're always around your friends. Plus, if you can make it seem like you can't do anything without them, and you want the guy to be interested in you, try to have the confidence to just hang out with one other girl or even go up to him on your own, suggests Anne. But don't approach him in a come and get me sort of way. Just be friendly, confident, and assertive. I mean, that checks out. That checks out. You shouldn't be all like, cause I think the 80s advice was more of a, you need to make him want you and chase you. But no, this is 2009. 2009 is very different. Okay. My throat just made like a huge gurgle sound. The cringe is getting to me. Okay, the talk. Most people won't admit it, but their fave topic to talk about is themselves. Guys are no exception. Ask him lots of questions about himself, but not too personal at first, and pay attention to what he has to say. He'll be stoked about the convo subject and flattered that you're interested and really listening. Plus, it's a good way to get to know him fast, and it works both ways. If he's asking a lot of questions about you, then you know that he likes you back. But that does not work. That does not work, because I'd talk to boys that I liked and who I would later find out liked me, and they just liked talking about what they were into. They would just talk about, like, if you got them onto like a subject of like a video game or something, they would just talk about that for like ages, for like 40 minutes, and then lunch would be over. Lunch would be over. They wouldn't ask you a damn question about yourself. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Because this is assuming that guys know how to flirt back. Yeah, but this is high school. Yeah, we're talking about high school. Sorry, you want to school as Majora's Mask? Aito, you absolutely... I would have had no shot with you. No shot. Absolutely no shot. Not a chance in hell. Anyway. So... boys heart girls who are casual and easy to be with and are a little humorous, and happiness can go a long way. We all like to hang around people who make us laugh and feel good. Not everyone is a stand-up comedian, but use your own style and personality, Anne says. Don't dominate the conversation, but be able to take it back and forth. Have a range of interests that you can chat about, okay? This is basic conversational technique, okay? So I understand this. All right. The Tood. The Tood, which is short for attitude. So, flashing a lot of skin and coming on strong is so 90s. And while some guys might go for it, they're probably not the kind you really want. Dawn! Hello, Dawn! Hi! Thank you. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Let me get a shout out for Dawn. Bam. How are you? How is Deep Rock Galactic? I love that game. Perfect timing. We're learning about how to pick up a hot dude. How to hook a hottie. That's what it says at the bottom. Hooking a hottie. Hooking a hottie. Rock and Stone. Yeah, we're learning how to flirt. We're learning how to flirt as per 2009. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the 20 months resub. It's so great to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good one. We are having a good time, I think. I'm enjoying seeing people's reactions to shit. It's pretty funny. But yeah. Hi. I'm Vivi. It was great. Died a lot. Got some art done too. Look at you being productive. Look at you. Good job. Good job, Dawn. I'm proud of you. Good job. We are going to continue reading our cringy 2009 magazine. This is 1 out of 4. I have 3 others. I don't know how many I'm going to be able to read tonight. I'm just going to keep going until I'm tired. I'm going to keep going until I'm tired. I'm happy for now. I'm happy to just keep going. Feel free, if you guys need to dip after one magazine or right now, or you're feeling tired after your stream, you do whatever you got to do. I understand. I will be here. I will be here. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Okay, so we're reading about the attitude necessary to hook a hottie. So it was just slut shaming the 90s, saying flashing a lot of skin and coming on strong is so 90s. While some guys might go for it, they're probably not the kind you really want. To attract a boy who's worth it, the best thing you can do is simply show off your awesomeness. Guys love girls who are confident and comfortable with who they are. We know, easier said than done. And advises that to improve your self-confidence, you should start to really pay attention to the good things that people say about you and do for you. We are very good at filtering out positives and only noticing negatives, she explains. The key is to take notice of the good stuff and really believe it. So if someone tells you you're a beautiful person, take notice. It's all about believing in yourself. Guys will be drawn to you like fans to Joe Bro. It keeps talking about Jonas Brothers. I don't know why. It's all about the Riz. All about the Riz, even back then. Luna Bun Bun, thank you for following. Welcome. So, this is, holy crap. So, I will agree with one thing. Being a positive person is just inherently more enjoyable being around a positive. It's more fun to be around a positive person than somebody who's negative all the time. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Like, if somebody is always complaining, always putting themselves down, putting others down, just being super negative all the time, nah, want to have fun. Never get tired of Vivi's physics, the hair. I'm glad you like it. I like my physics. Okay, the clincher. That sounds kind of violent. Okay, so how do you know if all this flirting is actually working? Well, the best possible outcome is that you'll feel it click and just know you're the next Bella to his Edward minus the stalkerage. Oh, the Twilight reference. Bella to his Edward. I knew it was coming and still. Oh, Luna Bun Bun, these magazines were amazing. Look at it. It's terrible. This was peak Twilight era. The books, I believe, 2009. Let me check. I don't know if Breaking Dawn was out. Wait, Breaking Dawn release date. Breaking Dawn released. No, the book, not the movie. Give me the book, because I remember seeing it in Borders. Yep, Breaking Dawn was already out. It came out 2nd of August 2008. So, I think the movies, yes, the movies were happening this year. No, the year before. The movies had happened the year before. 2008 was the release of Twilight, so I believe New Moon was about to come out, and it was terrible. Yeah, I've been looking for 2 hours. It's been a wild ride. I'm glad you're loving it. Okay. It's like you're building a bridge between you and him. Chat with him for a bit until you find the connection and take it from there, explains Anne. Of course, things don't always work out the way we hope. If the guy is just not that into you, it can be devastating, but try to play it cool, and advises that it doesn't mean that you're doing anything wrong. It just means that he's not the right boy for you, or the timing isn't good. Keep everything and that means casual. And it might work out later down the track, or you might find someone else. It's important not to take it too personally. Okay, that is definitely advice that they give to teenagers. Okay, flirt factor. Hot. Confidence, eye contact, smiling, laughter, witty banter, interesting chats, friendly body language, occasional sweet texts, being yourself, having fun. Not hiding behind friends, being fake, over-the-top giggling, acting dumb, one-sided convos, being all over a guy, only talking via text/online. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, the font's pretty bad, even if you can like get up there. It's not really focusing very well. There you go. Celeb wisdom. What does Justin Timberlake have to say? Pretty is cool, but it's not really about looks for me. It's more about personality. I like a girl with a good sense of humor who's humble and sensitive. Oh my god. Okay. I recognize all of these, by the way, because this was the guy from Gossip Girl, Chase Crawford. I think the concept of what's cute, fun, and sexy is changing. The harder you try, the more likely it is that things won't work out for you. Just keep it casual. You mean keep it Kaz? Keep it Kaz? Like the magazine told me, keep it Kaz. Having an intelligent side is definitely sexy. I think if a girl is easy to talk to, then that's the first thing I look for. It's great when you meet a girl and 3 hours later you're like, oh my gosh, what happened to the time? I just think that is a great connection and you know there is potential there. Zac Efron. Wow. Amazing. All right. Let's keep going. No way! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Girlfriends, GM's perfect guy. This is like a stalker thing. This is some kind of homunculus. They cut out bits. Why is Michael Cera there? Why is Michael Cera there? No way, I'm crying. You may not like it, but this is peak male performance, guys. This is what the women really want. This is what we actually want. I just love that there's a fucking basketball there for some reason. He may look like a mess, but this is what guy awesomeness looks like. We'd date him. Oh, neat. My sleep paralysis demon. Save me, I'm scared. Man-made hotties beyond our comprehension. Can somebody fucking snip this? Can I wait, I want to pose with him. I want to pose with him. 1 second. Okay, I'm sure one of them is good. I'm sure one of those was good. I can go back and get it later if nobody else got it. Oh my god. Me with the perfect man. Don't call me unless you look like this. Oh my fucking god. Okay, Chase Crawford's hair. Let's face it, this guy is more model than TV star, and we reckon his locks would smell like roses if we were ever lucky enough to take a sniff. Sniffer? Boy smell? Sniffer? Sniff his hair? Sniff, sniff? Robert Pattinson's eyes. There's so much pain in these eyes. He looks at the mouth too, what the fuck? So Robert Pattinson's eyes, they're totally dreamy in a please don't suck my blood kind of way. We just can't look away. Sigh. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Twilight destroyed a generation. Fuck. Zac Efron's smile. The only thing better than Zac's smile is finding a real-life golden ticket in your Cherry Ripe wrapper. Sweet as. Cherry Ripe sucks. I hate Cherry Ripe. Cherry Ripe is a terrible, terrible candy bar. I don't like it. Cherries don't even taste any good. Justin Timberlake's chest. Okay. I have the perfect mix of muscle and strength without being OTT Schwarzenegger style. Wow. Wow. Come on, Godo. Hello. Hello, welcome. We're reading Teen Girl magazine from 2009. Armpit Tea. Thank you for following. Who writes this? I think they're dead. No, they are very retired. They are very retired. Incredibly retired. So this is, this was apparently Girlfriend Magazine's perfect guy circa 2009, and this thing killed him. Okay, Michael Cera's hot. No one else would think to do dorky but sweet stuff like pick us flowers out of his mom's garden or make us an awesome themed mix CD. He wasn't even sweet in that movie. He was bad in that movie. That's not, no, they misread the movie. What the fuck? Joe Jonas's lungs. He's the only one that can belt out a Disney-esque rock track that will make your knees wobble. So I actually did some small preparation for this stream. Where basically, I was watching South Park, and it was the episode where, it's called The Ring, where Kenny gets a girlfriend, goes to a Jonas Brother concert, and they push, oh, thank you, Sonia, you got a snip, thank you, I appreciate it. Where they push purity rings on, oh, and Aito did it too, thank you, Aito, that is good. I'm gonna post that later, and thank you, TJ, yes, the perfect man, you guys got them all. So basically it talked about how Disney tried to push a purity ring angle with the Jonas Brothers. And they didn't want to do that, but they wanted to because that way they could kind of sell sex to teenagers. Like, because teenagers love Jonas Brothers because they were on like the fucking Disney Channel and, you know, hormones and all kinds of crap. But they were like, you need to put the purity ring on because that way we can like sell sex all we want. And it remains wholesome that way because, you know, you're not actually like having sex. And the Jonas Brothers apparently were really not okay with that. Like, they didn't like that. And they also didn't like a lot of what they had to do with Disney. Apparently, they hated their show. The music wasn't what they wanted to do. Like, I feel kind of bad for them, in retrospect. So they're now in their 30s. And I'm pretty sure, like, they pretty much are just really sad. Like, not really sad, but, like, they're sad about, like, all the things that happened. And they're moving towards, like, what they actually want their career to be like now. And apparently they had, like, a really big, messy breakup. And I don't blame them if after all that Disney shit they had to go through. So, yeah. They're doing their own thing now. So I'm happy that they're doing better as adults. But, yeah, Disney is fucked. So... Brody Jenner's butt. Who's Brody Jenner? From The Hills? I don't know who that is. I didn't watch The Hills. Kid actors totally have it. Totally have it rough. Oh, I'm no longer... That's okay, GB. That's alright. It doesn't matter. It's just nice to have you in chat. So, Pete Wentz's legs. Pete Wentz's legs? Yeah, his legs may be short, but they also look better in skinny leg jeans than any girl we know. Okay. I never really looked at Pete Wentz's legs. I just thought that everybody wore skinny jeans back then. We loved skinny jeans. Chris Brown. I just want to avoid everything that says Chris Brown. Chris Brown's feet. Because this guy can rip it up on the dance floor like no other. Even better than we can. And that's okay. What the fuck? Okay. We are gonna turn that over now. Because this page is also amazing. Worst dumpings ever in 2009. You guys ready? Let's wash the taste out of our mouths with some old cringe. Oh, baskets, thank you as well. Thank you for taking the screenshots. Thank you. Drama. Okay. Girlfriend readers dish the dirt on their bad breakups. All right. V-Day gone wrong. It was Valentine's Day, but I was sick, so I didn't go to school. I got a phone call from my best friend, and she said that my boyfriend had dumped me. When I found out that it was true, I was in shock. To make matters worse, he had given the rose that was meant to me to another girl. He had even asked her out before he had even broken up with me, all on Valentine's Day. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, gal. That's fucked up, Shelley from New South Wales. That's so fucked. Oh, man. That's absolutely fucked up. Worst time in 2009 was the Queensland oil spill. Ah, you know your law. 1 second. What a dick. Bonafide dick. Okay. Peer pressure. My ex-boyfriend dumped me because his friend said I wasn't pretty enough. How stupid is that? He did it via text while I was at the movies, and just before he was about to go on holiday, he made me cry all holidays. Now he's trying to hook up with one of my friends. No! What a douchebag! That's actually a monster! That is what a D-bag! Jimmy, thank you for 2 months. You are not a D-bag. Thank you for the resub. Let's go! Can't believe it. He broke up with her via text while she was at the movies, right before he went on holiday, right before holidays. That would have been before school holidays. That would have ruined all of the school holidays. Holy shit. And then tried to get with her friend. Bad. Awful bad little teenagers. Terrible. I hate that. I hate that for you, Anonymous, in 2009. Okay. Bad timing. Last year I got together with this guy who I wasn't that keen on, but I figured I'd give him a chance. After about a week, I realized that I was actually really into him. In fact, I couldn't believe I hadn't gone out with him earlier. Then a couple of days later, I get a note on my desk from him saying it's over. I looked around hoping to see where he was, and I saw him face on face with another girl. I was shattered. Emily, Tasmania. Oh, well now I don't feel as, I'm sorry, you're from Tasmania. I went to Tasmanian school for 4 months or 3 months or something, and they're just like that. They're just like that. Okay? The girls too, everyone, all the teenagers from Tasmania are just like that, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Classic Tassie. Also, hi, Harvey. Classic Tassie. Jesus. Okay. Okay, face break. I was checking Facebook one day and I saw that my boyfriend's status was listed as no longer in a relationship. No! No! That's the thing. Oh my god, breaking up via the Facebook status. Oh my god. It had a little broken heart and everything. I didn't know what was going on, so I sent him a message, but he never replied. He didn't write back to any text either. When I went to school the next day, he completely ignored me and kept running away from me. It was so embarrassing. I cried for like 3 days because I was so hurt. Teenagers! Teenagers! That's so teenagers! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit! That's so... That's rough. That's so rough. Running away. He was trying to ghost her in person. See, that's what you have to do if it's real life. Real life ghosting, you have to fucking run. You have to leg it. I'm imagining them as, me too, just Naruto running, arms behind them as fast as they can, doing the replacement no jutsu, and there's just like a log there. Kids those days. Kids those days. Is this still the first magazine? Yes. Yes. I'm loving this. This is so funny. Message mix-up. I went on a holiday to New Zealand and my prepaid mobile phone didn't work over there. All of my text and voicemail messages were received when I got back. So I landed in Sydney, got off the plane, and received a voicemail message from my boyfriend saying he wanted to break up with me. He didn't talk to me after that either. Oh my god. Hello, Mawith. Hello. We are reading old magazine. This is so funny. This is so fucking funny. Jesus. Okay. Okay. What? You always ask for weird things, so I'm hitting that ban button. Thank you, Jibby, for the 29 caps. Thank you. I appreciate. We should do streams like this more often. I have more magazines. We're just reading the February ones right now. We're literally just reading like some February ones today. I have so many. We can totally do more magazine reading streams in the future. This is only February. I have magazines from January, from March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, December, and I have a special Twilight one. There's a special Twilight edition that just talks about Twilight. It's pretty bad. You have 4 magazines that are all from February? Yes, I had 2 years from 2 different magazine subscriptions. So I have 4. I have 4 magazines in total, pretty much. If you ever need Hyper magazines, mum... Oh my god. That would be so funny. That would be so good. Hyper was so... Remember? Hyper was so hype as a kid. Didn't we love that when we were like 10? Wasn't that like the best magazine? And they talked about games. Holy shit. That's like a gold mine. This one has games in it as well, but it's only at the very end, okay? Yeah, Hyper was your magazine. It was your magazine. Okay. Control Freak. I had been going out with this boy since I was 7 years old via long distance. The last time that I saw him, he was really clingy and he wouldn't even let... Az! Hello, Az! And Lulu too! What the guys? Hello! Hello! Let me give a shout out. Az, why are you gifting sobs? Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Here's a shout out for Az. Make sure you go check him out. And also check out my friend Lulu. It's good to see you. We're reading old magazines, guys. You seen it? It's a magazine from 2009. Oh my god. Why do you still have these? Why not? I think that they're cute. I think they're cute and also like hilarious. Like the idea, so my original plan, this sounds really dumb. My original plan is I wanted to keep them in case I ever did have a kid, because then I was gonna be like, hey, as like a joke when they hit 16, I was going to give them these like magazines as like, this is the advice that I had when I was 16. But now it's just, I just kept them. I just kept them because I'm like, you know what? These could be funny someday. And guess what? That day is today. Today is someday. And it is hilarious. I had 100 of these magazines, went through them out a couple years ago. Oh, Lexa. Oh, it's okay. It happens. It happens. It happens. Mom, what is a Facebook? I'd have to explain so much. I've had to explain like a few things here and there. You need to see this page. Anybody who's new to the stream, just take it in, enjoy. Go to sleep, but glad I could catch you live. Love your natural charisma on stream. Chad, thank you. The homunculus. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, back to the control freak. Okay. Last time I saw him, he was really clingy, and he wouldn't even let his 5-year-old little brother near me. It was getting really annoying. Our families went on a trip together, and he never let me out of his sight. I tried to sneak away from him, but it didn't work. We had a fight, and now he calls me childish names, and so does his new girlfriend. It hurts, and he won't let it go. The worst part is that we were once best friends. Aw, that just makes me sad. Is that a Sarah boob? Yeah, that's Michael Sarah as the heart. That's meant to be like the heart, but it just looks like a boob. It's a Michael Sarah boob. After this, I think I might post the homunculus on Twitter, just in case anybody... I gotta keep promoting the stream, because I'm still going. Okay. Unhappy birthday. Unhappy birthday. I was dating a boy that I loved so much. We had been going out for about 3 months, and I thought everything was fine. For my birthday, my friends and I went down to the park to meet my boyfriend and his mates. But as we were walking towards them, they all started running away. What is with boys and running? Why do boys keep running away? This is so funny. Like, it's funny in like a tragic way. This is so stupid. Like, instead of like, oh yeah, we're breaking up and like walking away, they like run. They like Naruto run away. Sonic, gotta go fast. We get scared, okay? Their fight or flight senses activated and they just flight. Girls are scary. None of the girls are using train whistles. Okay. We followed them and then my boyfriend rang me and told me he was dumping me. He was laughing with all of his mates at me and my friends. I was so angry. Riley, Riley. Oh my, also, I just realized the little hearts say you're dumped and you're dumped. We are over. Bye-bye. What the fuck? That's so... I kind of want these. I'm dumping you, LMAO. Oh my god. Bye-bye. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Okay. Oh my god. So, Vivi, this was the age of teens who grew up with Sonic's Gotta Go Fast, running with a natural instinct. Ain't no lie, baby, bye, 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 bye. Anyway, Sleazoid Split is the last one. And it says, I was at a friend's party with my boyfriend and he got really drunk. He wanted me to go to the bedroom, do you know what, with him, but I'm a virgin, so I didn't want to. He got angry and left me and went and hooked up with my then best friend at the party, Ingrid. Ingrid, no, that is no, yeah, definitely a then best friend. That is a bad friend. That is a bad friend. Bad friend. Terrible. I'm happy that Ingrid got that, like, fucked away from those people. They fucking suck. Okay, I'm gonna real quick, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm just gonna use one of these pictures. I'm gonna use one of these pictures and just throw it on Twitter and be like, the knowledge, the 2009 knowledge. Dodged a bullet. Absolutely. Absolutely dodged a bullet. Oh my god. Thank you everybody who has been posting. I'm just gonna retweet that. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me let me throw this in the comments. Paste. This is what peak 2009 male performance looks like. Reply. Alrighty. Got Michael Cera heart, one Jonas Brother lung. So, you didn't see. Real quick, we need to go back. There was how to date Michael Cera. How to date Michael Cera. Alright, we gotta keep going. Ooh. Digital love! The rules of love in the time. Guys, it's how to online date! It's how to online date in 2009! It's how to online date in 2009! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, okay, calm down. Oh man, I was a pro at this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's learn how to e-date. Let's learn how to e-date, guys. It's time to e-date. Let's go! Okay. The rules of love in the time of tech. In the 90s, there was a book published called The Rules, which told hopeful single ladies everywhere how to find and keep a boy by doing things like not calling him back for a day or not going on a date unless it's made 3 days prior. Those were shown, that was always in like TV shows. I remember that. Holy shit, I need to read that book. I need to see how fucked up that book is. I need to see how fucked up that book is now. I just get left on red now. Right? If you try and pull that shit now, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. They'll be like, why didn't this bitch respond for 3 days? Like, why didn't this bitch like fucking respond? Like, I'm gonna go out with somebody who's not gonna waste my time, you know? I don't know. It was the 90s. Everybody was wasting everyone's time. We didn't have anything else to do. Of course, that was before MySpace, Facebook, and everything in between. The rules just ain't the same anymore, and it's all cause of this little thing called technology. Where a locker note or a bestie-delivered message might have once shown your crush you're keen, now you can just give him a Facebook poke. Oh, poke. Ah, a poke's still a thing? Can you still poke people? Can you still poke on Facebook? No? Yeah? Is poking a thing? Could I send somebody? You can? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what the freak is a poke? Hey, you're older than me. You never used Facebook? You never used Facebook? Poke was like, it was like a really stupid feature that essentially was like your way of like interacting with someone. It was like saying hi without saying hi. It was like showing you were interested in communicating with somebody, but you didn't actually have anything to say. You know? I have Facebook, but I never used pokes. Oh my god, never poking anyone. It's really hard to find. Yeah, poke was the bitch notice me button. It was like a nudge from MSN, kind of, you know? Oh my god. I'm having so much fun. I'm so glad we did this. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so what are the rules of online love? Girlfriend finds out. Lost in textation. Oh god, this font is terrible. It's white text on an orange background. Fuck. Okay, I can read this. I can read this. Let's start with the basics. Text. Pretty much everyone has a mobile phone, and the immediate form of contact makes it pretty damn tempting to get texting when you've just met someone you like. But you need to think before you text. Dating expert and author of the book Love and Text, Samantha Brett, gives us some tips. Oh my, I'm looking up all these books later. Outdated dating books sound so funny to read. Fuck. We may have multiple stream ideas from here. I may need to read a whole bunch of out-of-date dating books and tell you how bad they are, because this sounds hilarious. After a date, checkmark. This is a great way to thank the boy for the date and give him a cute XX without having to actually talk to him on the phone. Plus, there are no awkward silences. I mean, that's true. You do a date advice stream based on the books. I suppose it would have that. I'd have to have a big thing at the top saying that it's satire, though. Okay, like if I'm like, oh yeah, don't call that bitch back for 3 days. No, you can't. You can't call them back. You can't call them back. Okay, you will come off too eager. They're bringing the 2000s back, baby. When you're girlfriend and boyfriend, the danger is when texting takes over the relationship. I reckon that after the third date, put away the text and pick up the phone, says Sam. That would not... I still text. Texting, I hate calling. I hate phone calls. Who... I don't like them. What? I'm never putting away the texting. When you're the dumper or the venter. Ooh, venter. Okay. Poll time. Do you call or text? Actually, just say it in chat. Do you call or text? Call or text. Right. Do you like phone call more or do you like text? Which magazine is this, by the way? This is Girlfriend. This is Girlfriend 2009. Text. 100% text. We're a text chat, baby! Text is better than phone call. Yes. Call, but I drive a lot. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you're driving, then definitely do not text. Oh, and Thigraine says call. Wow. I'm more comfortable with text, but if I can get a girl a Discord call... Oh, I gotta get my Discord kittens. Oh man, this was in a time before Discord kittens. This was the age before Discord kittens. It was a different era. Okay. Never dump a guy by text or vent via text. Text can be saved and passed around to their friends and it's never a good thing. Just don't do it. Why does that... No, I've seen that advice. I've seen that is modern advice. I have seen people say similar things like do not send a message of something that you don't want shared with like everyone in your family or all of your friends. Because messages will get shown. But oh my god. What the fuck is a Discord kitten? It's a relationship, but it's like a dommy sort of thing. You know? It's a bit of a meme. If you look up Discord kitten, you'll find you'll find the meme, I think. Anyway, when you've been texted, check mark. Always reply to text, but not immediately. No one expects you to be sitting by your phone 24/7, and if you are, it may come across as a little desperate. What is with people and not wanting to appear desperate? I love getting messages back immediately and having the conversation over and done with. Although, to be fair, I also don't mind if I get a message 3 days or a week later because we get busy. I'm very busy these days, so I do not mind. Anyway, when someone is picking a text fight, some battles you just need to be spoken. If someone is insulting you or picking a fight, never reply. It's best to pick up the phone or see them in person to suss out the situation. No fights via text. Don't fight via text, okay? Screw that. I always responding as quickly as possible, otherwise I risk forgetting to respond for months. I'm the same, actually, but I don't know. I'm just kind of chill about messages a little bit. Hey! Wait, can I turn this up?
DYK, Japanese dating apps require men to enter their annual income. Pro tip. Guys, even if you do hit the top bracket, tilde $110,000 annual, put the second to top bracket instead, because the top bracket just attracts gold diggers.
Okay, that is good information to have if you guys are, you know, using a Japanese dating app. Oh my god. Because that would totally be what would happen. Because, like, the only people who would put the top one would be, like, gold digger. Thank you for the $10 donor, and thank you for the advice to everyone. Thank you, Hayoi. We appreciate. Thank you. Okay. When you texted last, texting first too often is a definite no-no. No! I'm really bad at texting or messaging. Please, you message first all the time. Please. Because I'm really bad at messaging. I'm really bad at being the person who messages first, okay? I need to blow my nose. I'm just not even bothering to mute. Gross. I'm feeling allergic. I'm feeling allergic to, I'm feeling allergic to this 2009 advice. I don't know or follow any of these rules. I just wing it. Honestly, just winging it works. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm very chatty, so if a girl I'm texting is unhappy with how much I text, it isn't gonna work out. Exactly! You want them to be excited to talk to you, you know? Heart space. MySpace. Where once you had a bunch of close buds, now your friends span the thousands virtually. I never had thousands of friends on MySpace. Who the fuck had thousands of friends on MySpace? How the I'm pretty sure if you had thousands of friends on MySpace, you were considered like one of like the top MySpace people. I think I had maybe like 40 or 30. Like I had just a bunch of people from school. It wasn't that many. It couldn't have been that many. Okay. I've been trying to find an ego to watch Simpsons with. You can watch it with me and the bunkmates when we do that. But good luck finding an ego. Good luck. Okay. Yeesh, Miss Popular Pants. No. Okay. Okay. If you had a lot of friends on MySpace, you were a band. Exactly. Okay. So, blah, 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 blah. It means that you can put your best face forward, perfect your profile pout, and perv on a hell of a... They keep talking about perving on boys. They kept calling little, like, teenage girls little perverts. They loved calling us that. I mean, I totally was, but, like, at the same time, this feels so weird to read in retrospect. Because not all girls were like that. Also, Riot, thank you. Oh, guys, thank you. Riot, thank you for the gift sub. And we hit the thing for the day. We hit the thing for the day. Thank you guys so much. It's good to see you, Riot. Thank you. We're still reading magazines. Ah! Az, thank you for the 100 cap. Thank you. Thank you. Teenage girls definitely teased way more than they should have. Listen, I knew a lot of pervert little teenage girls that I was like in school with, because when I was a teenage girl, I was a pervert. I was. But like, it was hormones and shit, you know? But not all girls were like that, not all guys were like that, you know, it totally varied. Totally, and it just feels weird having a magazine pointed out, you know? I don't know. I do not know. Anyway, look at my mouse pad with Shy Lily's butt. Was. Oi! Anyway. What was it saying? What happens when you like one? Can you make the virtual a reality? We spoke to Darain Faraz from MySpace Australia to find out. Oh god, we're just gonna learn about MySpace. Holy shit, this is so outdated. This is so outdated. I'm so excited. Okay, the comments wall. It's really quite simple. Don't post anything on someone's profile that you don't want others to see. If they can see it, so can all their MySpace friends, says Darain. If you like someone, be a little creative. Hey, how you doing? Won't set the person's heart on fire. So instead, check out their profile and see what they're into. He says, if he's obsessed with Juno, a cute comment or quote from the movie will let him know you have something in common. What? Did people like the movie Juno that much? How old is this magazine? 2009. This is from 2009. This is 2009 February. Juno was a horror. Did Michael Cera pay for all of this promotion? The fuck is Juno? Juno was a movie from back then, okay? It was a movie from back then. Yeah, it's where the protagonist got pregnant with Michael Cera. If he likes Juno, I have bad news for you. Oh my god. Okay, the private message. Think about it. Who wants to be publicly humiliated by a possible rejection? Which is why, if you want to show a boy you're keen, keep it to a private message. Other ways to show you like them. If they're in a band or musician, you could add one of their tracks to your profile and let them know about it, says Darain. Or you could go into their photos and comment appropriately in brackets on those too. A little bit of flattery can go a long way. I never commented on boys' photos. I never commented on anyone's photos. Ever. Ever. Back in MySpace days, like, you didn't want people to know you were looking, like, you could like, I think you could like a photo, but you didn't want to comment on it unless you were, like, in it or, like, it was something particularly funny about it, okay? If you like someone but you don't want to commit to it, use private messages. Yes, that's the advice. Yes. Boys never get comments on photos, Sag. I was nervous. I didn't comment on girls' photos either, okay? Okay? I would not pick up these as hints. They're not very good hints, are they? Okay? This is basically telling you, oh, if a girl comments on your MySpace photo, she likes you. No, no guy wants to risk that. Ooh, the relationship status. Here's where things get tricky. You like him, you've been out on a handful of dates, but when can you safely change your status without him freaking out? Best to do this after you've discussed it, Doreen advises. Doreen is smart. Doreen is, you know what, Doreen has a sensible head on his shoulders. He has not advised anything terrible. He has not advised anything terrible aside from the Juno movie. He's like, don't change your status until you've discussed it. If you're calling each other boyfriend and girlfriend in the real world, then there's no reason to hide it on your MySpace. But on the other hand, premature status changing can cause mega flip outs. Sadly, this can sometimes be the deal breaker, particularly in early stages of a relationship, says Doreen. If in doubt, Doreen suggests you go for the safe option. Change your mood and status. For example, Kylie has a spring in her step and smile in her face. I see. He advises vague posting. Vague posting that maybe you're in a relationship. just vague blog about it. Vague blog about it. Don't make it official yet. Just dance around the subject until he's ready to commit, you know? Oh god. So does love in MySpace ever really happen? According to Doreen, absolutely. We've come across countless stories of people who have hooked up after meeting on MySpace, he says. In fact, MySpace recently polled our users and discovered that MySpace had led to literally thousands of Australians finding love. Can you imagine if you had met, what a story that would be if you had met like your husband, wife, forever person on fucking MySpace. I don't know if I'd tell people or not, because it's embarrassing, but it's funny. It's a funny story. Like, sounds like a paid MySpace ad. No, MySpace didn't need to pay for ads back in the day. Everybody used MySpace. Everybody. Okay. MySpace kitten, no, that's cursed. No, Adrian, no. Okay, the Facebook flirt. More of a friend finder than MySpace. The inability to view someone's profile without being friends means that flirting via Facebook has to be a little more creative. If you're not Facebook friends but have met, a cute message saying hi is not quite as forthcoming as requesting their friendship. Similarly, best way to get in contact on MySpace is also via personal message. But remember, this means that they are able to view your profile for a while, so think before you type. What we don't recommend is friending someone after first meeting. Nothing can be more embarrassing than them not accepting your friendship. What the fuck? How is it embarrassing? Oh, it's fate, isn't it? XX420 Dragon Smasher 69 and I were just meant for each other. Absolutely. Okay. Oh my god. Start with a short message and go from there. If, however, you are already friends, there's lots of fun to be had. Send them a cute gift, but remember that other people can see it. Comment on... Oh, God. Oh, that's right. They had, like, Facebook gifts and shit, and, like, Farmville and that kind of crap. Oh, my fucking God. Comment on their status update. OMG, I'm dreading school too. Send them a song. Tickle them. That was a thing! Was that before poking? There was a tickle function. I remember that. That was so stupid. That was so weird. Get that foot out of my chat. That's a hilarious emote, but oh my god, that's your first message. What the fuck? Oh my god, fuck. And write something fun on their wall. Just be careful not to inundate them with comments or applications, because that's just... You could send applications. Oh, that was so bad. I remember. Okay. And then we have these two gal pals. The basics. Just a couple of things you want to remember before you indulge in tech romance. Tone. As much as we love the written word, keep in mind that it's easy for tone to be misunderstood. This is just true. This is just real. This is just actual facts. Don't try to be too funny or sarcastic, because it would easily end in tears. That is... I've met some people who can only say, be sarcastic. I have kind of a problem with it because I never know when they're being nice or when they're being, like, genuinely mean. Like, a little bit of non-sarcasm is nice, okay? A little bit of non-sarcasm is nice. Anyway, don't try to be too funny or sarcastic and easily end in tears. Plus, written equals official. Once something is written, it's out there. There's no crying, I didn't say that, when there's hard evidence that you did. Oh no, this is before the age of like, yeah, but you can just edit the source and make it say whatever you want and be like, look what they said. I changed the source to make it look like they said something bad. The X factor. It's cool to be friends with your ex, but remember that they'll be able to see everything you get up to, as well as photos of your new crushes. The best way to keep feelings unhurt is using a limited profile. This is trying to convince teenagers to use privacy settings, which I can appreciate. They're trying to be slick about it. Emoticons. The world is divided on the use of emoticons. You either love them or hate them. Guys, remember when people didn't like emojis? Remember? And then the Emoji Movie happened and it brought us together as a planet. No, I do remember when people didn't like emojis though. I do remember. I still don't like quite a lot of them, but I've come around on so many. So I use them a lot on like Twitter and shit. But I love emotes. I don't necessarily like emojis, but I like emotes a lot. Anyway, use them sensibly. It's best to support them with a few words to make sure you're not misunderstood. But now people just use them. You have to be like emote literate. It's important. All right, let's go. Holy sh... There's so much boyfriend. What the fuck? It's about kissing. It's about kissing. There's so much boyfriend stuff. Holy shit. We've hit a fucking gold mine. This was the February issue. Oh my... I need to stretch a little bit. My posture is shit. What's in a kiss? One little X can do amazing things. Wow. Okay. Not only does kissing feel nice, it also makes our bodies give off happy hormones. A simple pash, they keep saying pash. Isn't this the third or the fourth time they've said pash? Oh my god. Can produce dopamine, which helps us process emotions and pleasure. Serotonin, which affects our moods, and endorphins, which gives us a natural high. Making out also pumps our bodies with adrenaline. This is why heart races and breathing deepens after a good smooch. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, what does it have? I want to read Kiss of Death first. Kissing can be a major deal breaker. Our brains pick up a lot of info from our mouths, and researchers in the US believe we unconsciously judge a person on the way they taste and smell. They say that girls in particular use kissing as a kind of mate assessment and are more likely than boys to ditch someone if they're a bad kisser. But don't forget that practice makes perfect. So if you're really into a guy, give him another go, even if his kissing is more soggy than sizzling. Boy was soggy. Boy was soggy. Boy just went, ah. I had to do all the work. The word pash always disturbed me. It's not a good word. It's not a good word, you know? Why are you calling him out like that? Because it worked out. You can be a bad kisser and still be happy. He's not a bad kisser anymore. It's fine now. Alright. I want to see what else is here. Oh, fuck. So they keep writing Perfect Snogging because that movie had come out. In the book, the Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging. Lip lock. Doesn't take an uber brain to figure out that kissing encourages closeness. You can't exactly do it from far away. There, we just did that. Experts think that smooching actually improves emotional intimacy by raising our levels of oxytocin. God, there's so many chemicals. What the fuck? There's like 1 billion chemicals in this. What about cooties? Nah, that's propaganda. That's propaganda. Well, by raising levels of oxytocin, it's a hormone that plays a big part in bonding and forming trust in a relationship. It can even boost our attraction to the person we're Stop saying pashing! Stop saying pashing! Oh my god, Namu, want a pash? Apparently, we get like a fuck ton of chemicals. Apparently, it's like it's free chems. Let's go! Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, we're reading my shitty magazine from 2009. from Girlfriend magazine. We're currently reading the boyfriend section. We're getting all that good information, you know, getting all of that, yeah. Can I show you one thing though that I think was crazy? Not the sex survey. You want to date Michael Cera? How to date Michael Cera. Oh, do you want to see the golem? I'll show you the golem. Where was the golem? The golem. Girlfriend's perfect guy. Every time I see him, he just... Yeah, he has the Michael Cera boob, and the Joe Jonas lung, and Pete Wentz's legs. And he plays basketball for some reason. Wait, what the... Why does he have a basketball, actually? But yeah, this is the... What is this unholy sexy chimera? This was the perfect man in 2009. This was the perfect man. No one could beat him. Now we're learning about kissing and how it gives us all these like chemicals and shit. It's awesome. Wait, it has trivia. On-screen romance. The first pash. Stop! Why is it pash? They just keep talking about pashing. Pash, pash, pash. They never say kiss. They just say pash. Fuck. The first pash recorded on film was in 1896 in The Kiss. The most snogs in snogs. Oh, that's so British. Come on, Australia. This was 2009 though. I like to believe that we've gotten better since then. Thank you for the follow, Captain Sawyer. Mwah. Was Don Juan. Wait, 191 in a 1926 film, Don Juan, starring John Barrymore. That's one kiss every 53 seconds. The lengthiest lip lock in cinematic history was in You're in the Army Now, a 1941 movie that featured a 3-minute and 5-second smooch. But Girlfriend readers reckon the best movie kiss was when Allie and Noah reunited in the rain in 2004's The Notebook. Fuck you, Girlfriend. I'm glad you're out of publication. That's a terrible take. Big Sippy. We're talking too much about kissing. I need Big Sippy. The what now? You guys know what The Notebook is, right? Come on, guys. You didn't come to my 2009 magazine stream without doing a little bit of research on the 2004 movie The Notebook, starring Rachel McAdams and some other guy that I've forgotten about, right? Never watched The Notebook? It's terrible. It's awful. You saying you didn't cry watching The Notebook? I didn't. I did not cry. You were 2 when the You guys are so... I know. See, the thing is, I know that you're like an adult now. But like, you were 2 in 2004? That's illegal. That's illegal. People aren't allowed to be born after that. No one was allowed to be born after the 90s. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Love. Ooh. Nearly everybody in the world loves kissing. About 90% of cultures use it to express affection. Kisses are most popular, in public at least, in Western societies. Europeans even use a lip smack to greet each other. And boys have no problem with kissing other guys. But in many Asian cultures, all PDA are no-go zones. Then there are cultures where kissing is seen as too gross, so people lick, rub, or blow on each other's faces to show love. Where the fuck do they lick face? Is there licking? Who licks face? I didn't know anything about licking face. I've got nothing against it, but like, who licks face? who licks face? Does somebody know? Dogs? I mean, true. I mean, like, my cat licks my face. I don't know. I feel like they didn't give me enough information. Cite your sources. Where is the sources? Girlfriend, where are the sources? Give me the source. I can hear boy like smacking around out there. Okay. History. Smooching dates all the way back to our days as cave people, when mothers chewed up food to give to their babies mouth to mouth. When food was scarce, moms would still kiss babies to give comfort. Not exactly romantic. The first couple kiss recorded was in 1500 BC in India, but kissing really took off in ancient Rome when people pashed their lovers. Why do they spell lovers with an R like that? Lover. And greeted their friends with kisses. They would also use pecks on the hands, rings, and clothes to show respect to rulers and upper class. We're glad this tradition died. Imagine laying a big wet one on Kevin Rudd. That was our prime minister at the time. Oh my god. And it said K-Rudd. I don't know. I'd give K-Rudd a kiss. I'd give him a little smooch. You know, Kevin 07. I remember. Kevin 07. Okay. You know you're in love when simple signs that show that it must be love. Okay, guys, we need to find out if it's love. You have all his I love you emails saved in a special folder so you can read them like every single day. Okay. I don't have that, so that is not true. Alright, so it's not love. You can stare at a pic at him for hours without noticing a single flaw. I mean, yeah, but I remember when his hair was bad. I mean, flaws you can love people with flaws. You can notice flaws and still love them, you know? What's the problem? Okay, so that's another no from me. You want to spend all your free time with him. You never get sick of hanging out. That's a no. I don't spend all my free time with him. I just don't. We spend time apart. It's been 14 years. You think that he's the cutest looking boy you've ever seen. He is a man. He's a man. He'll be 30 this year. Still pretty cute. Pretty cute. When you're about to see him, you get butterflies in your tummy. We live together. I'm not gonna lie, the butterflies aren't really... Man! Boy will be hag? Yeah! You go out of your way to make him super happy. Oh no. It's, I'm a bad girlfriend. I took out some of the recycling today. But he did ask me to, actually, now that I think about it. You feel so comfy being yourself around him. That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. Okay, that's one. That's 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 out of 7. Let's go. Let's go. Vivi, 3 jobs. I did 3 jobs. I worked 3 jobs. Yeah, I did go out of my way. I spent all my girlfriend points at the beginning. When you kiss him, your knees go weak. I have good knees. Who the fuck is, like, judging a kiss based on the fact that your knees is a piece of shit, okay? My knees are still good. Fuck you. To stop thinking about him would require you to be brain dead. I have other interests. You know? I'm not constantly thinking about him. Just thinking about him brings a big smile to your face. Well, I am smiling. When I talk about him. So, you know what? I'm gonna say that's a yes. Can't bear the thought of being without him. It would be very hard. It would be very hard, and I don't like thinking about that. So no, I can't bear the thought. You are constantly drawing love hearts with both your initials inside them all over your school books and random pieces of paper. I used to do that in high school. I'm not lying. I actually used to do that in high school. I used to draw it on my pencil case and my ruler. If I liked a guy, I used to do that thing where I'd write my name and then I'd write their last name and I'd put them together and I'd be like, Vivi last name. Mrs. Vivi last name. Oh my god. Can we get a 2023 VTuber edition? What? You know they're your Oshi when? You daydream about holding his hand. No, that's, I mean, I could just go do it, you know? Did that on hay bales with my only girlfriend when we were 10. Aww. Aww. You don't mind doing stupid boy things as long as you get to hang out. It depends what the stupid boy thing is, okay? Certain movies I will watch. Otherwise, he doesn't really do much stupid boy things. You make an effort to learn about things that he likes, even if it's wrestling or cars. He does like wrestling. He doesn't like cars. But I did help him pay for his car, so I think that should count. I think that should count. You think sending him stupid, soppy text messages is perfectly normal? Yes? Yes? You just saw him less than an hour ago and you're missing him like, he's just out there. He's out there. It's fine. I'm gonna keep making fun of him. Start wearing his clothes out in public. Actually, yeah. I'm wearing a black Waluigi shirt. It's got a shirt pocket and there's a Waluigi popping out of it. And yeah. This is sort of in public, you know? Vivi the hoodie thief? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would totally steal hoodies. Wah! Wah! Okay. You have a freakish ability to finish off each other's sentences. No. Because he doesn't like that. Because he has ADHD, and if you interrupt his train of thought or you don't let him say something, he gets kind of like a brain itch where he's sort of like, but I'm saying it. So like you have to not interrupt him. I'm very used to that. I'm very used to that. This reminds me of the K-Zone. K-Zone! No way! I remember K-Zone! If Sonia was still here, I'd be like, Sonia, you remember K-Zone? Holy shit. Holy shit. K-Zone. I remember K-Zone. They used to sell that at the shopping, at like the checkout. Okay. Holding hands is a must whenever you're together. I mean, that's true just because I don't like getting separated. K-Zone, it stood for Kids Zone. It stood for Kids Zone. It was Kids Zone magazine. But yeah, I remember. Okay, I think we're done with the boyfriend section. We're not! There's a quiz! Oh my god, there's a quiz. Are you on his love radar? Holy shit. Holy shit, guys. It's a love radar. Let's go. I mean, we got 77% with that love calculator website. Then what did the D in DMAX stand for? Don't think about it. Okay. Your guider has located your perfect match, but how do you tell if the guy you're crushing on feels the same way about you? Okay, let's go. Let's go. I need to see. Are we... Am I on his love radar? How often do you speak to him? We have never spoken. We chat almost every day at school. We are like besties, so we are always chatting. Can you imagine we've never spoken? What the fuck? If you've done we've never spoken, is it possible to like get up into like up here? How can he like you if you've never spoken? Actually no, never mind. My sister had a crush on a guy on the bus, and they had never spoken. And she used to call him Eyeliney because he wore eyeliner. Hot sis, if you're out there, I remember. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Aw. My sister texted me saying, turns out you don't know suffering until your child has thrown up on you 10 times in 24 hours. I'm running out of clothes. Aw. I was just telling chat about Eyeliney. Remember Eyeliney? Remember you liking Eyeliney? I remember. This stream is just me going, I remember. Hi, Badgie. Yeah, we're just obsessing over boys from 2009. We're engaged, but we've never spoken before. Oh my god. Okay. So, how often do you speak with him? Okay, so I'd give us a 3. I'd give us a 3. We are talking constantly. Do you initiate conversations with him? Never. I wait for him to chat to me. Yes, sometimes when I feel confident enough. 3. Okay, so I have 6. Do you have his number on your phone? Yes. Yes, I do. So that is another 3? Yeah, that's another 3. So we're at 9. We're at 9. Which is 3 points for yes, 0 points for no, and 2 points for yes, but never have the guts to use it. 4, you're on MSN chatting to your crush. What would you be talking about? A, the next English assignment, because you need answers and it's the perfect way to start a convo. 3, no. God, what would we talk on MSN? Fuck. He's asking you about your bestie, who, as it turns out, he's interested in. 0. You are having a group conversation chatting about weekend plans. 2. I wouldn't talk about any of these. I wouldn't talk about any of these with him. Okay, so that's a 0. I'm gonna give me a 0, okay? No, I'm gonna give me a 1. I'm saying fuck you, D, none of the above, and I'll give myself a 1, okay? 3, 3, so we're at 10. You're at a massive party with your entire school year. Jesus, that's a big house. That's a big house, okay? That's like 200 or 100 something, 150, like fucking people. You notice that your crush is checking you out and smiling at you each time you glance in his direction. 3. Look everywhere to see if you can track him down, but it seems as though he may not even be coming. 0. Run up and say hi to him as soon as you can. Okay, B. Boy wasn't allowed to come to parties. Boy's mom didn't let him come to parties, and he didn't even like parties, so that's a 0, so we're still at 10. We're still at 10. What is your crush interested in? He loves to read, and he always does well at school. 0! 0? Why is it a 0? What the fuck? How do you score badly on this? 0? He's a sports freak, is always playing footy. Why is that 3? Why are these... Why do you get weird results based on what they like? If it's a nerd boy, it's 0? What the fuck? His passion is music. He's always plugged into his iPod and plays bass in a band. 2. What the fuck? What the fuck is this anti-book propaganda? They want fuck boys, not stable. Yeah, girlfriend said no smooching nerd. That's so weird. All right, another 0. Another 0 it is. You're at school assembly, and you catch the eye of a crush, so you flash a flirty smile, and he smiles right back. 3, looks at you funny. He must have thought you were smiling. Boy would never smile back. Boy would absolutely go, like, he never, he wouldn't, like, grin back. He'd just be like, eh? He's not a smiley person. So that's a 0. Again, I have a 10. I have a 10. You and your besties are cruising in schoolyard at lunch. You walk past your crush and his group like a million times. You try to get his attention. He doesn't even notice. He's too busy having a food fight with his mates. 0. Ignores you and smiles at one of your friends before walking away. 2. Stops you and asks if you want to walk to maths together because he doesn't want to walk alone. That would creep me out. Why? I don't know. Why would you... Oh, I don't want to walk alone. You want to walk together? That would come off super forward. That would come off super crazy forward. So that's a 0 again. Because he absolutely would have ignored me to, like, keep playing handball. Yeah, this is horrible. I think I got a 10. Subtle crush. The guy's having a bit of trouble showing how he feels. With that said, you are showing up on his radar. Chances are he's just a bit too shy to take things further. Damn, that's such a shame. It's such a shame. I would have thought after, you know, proposing to me at the Aladdin remake all those years ago. Oh well. At least I'm kind of on his radar, you know? Kinda. Alright, now we have another advertisement. It's been a while since we had an ad. Functional. I hated these, by the way. I hated these, because those little open bits, it's like a purple cover that goes over the front, and then there's like the front page underneath, and it would like collect dirt. I hated those. They were terrible. Fucking poser goth shit! Poser goth shit! Holy crap! At the Aladdin remake? Yeah, that's where he proposed. At the Aladdin remake. I told you this, right? So this is like the Australian hot topic. What do we have here? Oh, we have a pad. We have a pad advertisement. Unlike when the whole school found out you had a crush on the year 10 cricket captain because you wrote it in a note to your best friend and dropped it. It dropped out of her pocket on the same bus he was going to a cricket training. At least your secret is safe when you're wearing Libra hearts. I'm pretty sure they don't make those anymore. I think. Anyway. Girlfriend guru. I don't know what this is. Ah. This is their positivity thing. About being positive. Being positive. Okay. Fruit of the month. Apples. They have a whole thing on apples. What the fuck? Cricket is very massive in Australia. Very big, okay? People fucking love cricket here, okay? What the fuck? It's talking about, like, snacks. What the hell? What the hell's karma currency? What's this article down here? You really want to help a charity, but every time the koala with the bucket stops you in the street, you never have any spare cash. So the next time you have to buy a present, why not give someone the gift of charity? How it works. Visit karmacurrency.com.au, make a donation, and they will give you a gift voucher for that amount. Then you can give it as a gift to your bestie. And all they have to do is go online and choose what charity they would like to give the money to. What the So that's like being like, hey, I made a donation in your name. Enjoy. That doesn't sound... What the hell? No way. No. What magazine is this? Girlfriend. This is Girlfriend from 2009, February. Guys, they have an article about a YouTube video. What's cuter than a mama panda and a baby panda hanging out? Not much, but when the baby panda sneezes and scares the mama panda, hilariousness happens. Type sneezing panda into YouTube and watch this explosion of cuteness. Happiness rating 10 out of 10 loves. The panda sneeze. They did a fucking blurb on the sneezing panda. What the fuck? What the fuck? It has an action. This was 2009. This was 2009. What's next? This is so funny. Remember when magazines used to mention YouTube videos? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel old. Kill me. No, no, because then you can't kill me. Then you can't kill me. Can we watch it? Fine, let's watch it. Let's watch Sneezing Panda. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I've got to turn this down because it's very loud. It's very loud. It goes for 19 seconds. Oh shit. Give me a second. Boop. Oh, I'm kind of in the way. Let me just whoop. And we can't even see. Get smaller. Get smaller. Is it gonna happen? Oh, there it is. Yay! Sneezing panda! Sneezing panda! There you go. You just witnessed culture from 2009. Oh my god. This is one of my favorite streams ever. I'm so glad we did this. Okay. We're gonna skip the apples. Okay, so this is about an Australian comedian, I think. Mind boost. Avoid the summer brain drain. And it's talking about going to sleep and exercising. We're getting into... Oh! We're getting into the real stuff. Okay. We may have to skip it, but I'm gonna show you. Cal Wilson is Kiwi. Ah, I see. Not even Australian. Not even Australian. Okay. So we have... This is like them giving stuff away. So they had High School Musical, some kind of Moonlight Cinema thing, Manicure shit, and Camp Rock on DVD. Camp Rock on... Okay. I don't know if I really... So I debated whether or not I would read this on stream. So this is the part where people would write in to, like, get advice. So, like, teenagers would write in to get advice from, like, the girlfriend experts, right? Nips, that's a male presenting, finally good girlfriend advice. So, we have the testosterone files. So this is, like, telling you about, yeah, this is the sealed section, and you could tell little Vivi opened it, okay? Look, little Vivi opened it. She tore that open, okay? I'm okay reading this bit. I don't know if I want to read into the advice, because I'm going to be real, the advice wasn't very good, and I feel kind of I feel kind of bad making fun of them for the questions because a lot of them, she was ravenous trying to, I wanted the info. I wanted it. But like, a lot of it is like, you know, oh, I tried to masturbate, but it hurt. Why it do that? Or like like they ask awkward questions like that, and I don't really wanna read that if I'm totally honest. Like, it's a lot of cringe. It's a lot of cringe, so I don't know if we're gonna read that. I'm okay reading this bit, but there's like, that's pretty much what the other pages have. Yeah, you know? Sometimes you have to remind yourself people were paid to write this stuff. They were. Save it for Picasso if ever. I'm down to skip. I will skip for today. But no, I don't want to branch into the sex therapy. Okay, testosterone flowers. What really happens to teen boys during puberty? Sexual health expert Dr. Ivana Borsky reveals all their secrets. Uh-oh. So sperm. It's talking about cum. I don't know if I can talk about that on stream. What do they have? Why am I embarrassed? I'm 30. Why am I embarrassed by a teenage girl magazine? Oh my god. Like, I don't want to read about the erections. I don't want to read about it. I don't want to read it on stream. I can't. You can't make me. You can't make me. I'm cringing too hard. These are your secrets. I can't read them. I'm sorry. It's emitting the aura of... I'm actually like cringing. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I knew I would cringe super hard, but I can't. I can't do it. I'm sorry. We're skipping. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. The one on the back is just girlfriend advice family. So yeah. Okay. See... I just saw one of the things is like, I am 11 and my family is always fighting. What should I do? Like, it's too sad. It's like a Splatoon. It's like a Splatoon thing where like, it's like my parents are fighting. Like, I don't want to read those. It's sad. It's upsetting. Why am I laughing? Anyway, this was the astrology. This was the astrology one. This means nothing to us anymore because it's not 2009, sadly. 2009 is ending. I'm sorry. But yeah, apparently if you were Aquarius in 2009, it was a big year for you. Apparently it was a big year for you. With lots of changes and good luck in your sign. So yeah, I hope that you enjoyed 2009, Aquarius. Oh God, wait, what was mine? What was mine? Where's mine? If there's tension in your romance department, try not to panic and certainly don't come down too hard on your beloved crush. Remember, it's often not what you say, but rather the way you say it that counts. This magazine, I was dating the guy that cheated on me. I was dating the guy that fucking cheated on me. Oh. Okay. Outing yourself as a Scorpio, very brave. Yeah. Anyway. Moving on. Moving on. I want to get to the here it is. This is the stuff that we thought was cool back then. Here we go. This is the stuff we thought was cool. Okay. So, 2009. We had Kanye West's new album of 2009. Which they gave 5 headphones out of 5. They then gave Sugar Babes 4 headphones out of 5. And then they only gave Beyonce 2.5 headphones out of 5. I feel like this has aged very poorly. That's very brave of them. Yeah, and Taylor Swift, they loved Taylor Swift, the new Killers album. And these, I had that. I had Lily Allen. I also listened to that song last night in preparation for this stream. Alphabet, the All-American Rejects. Oh my God, Gives You Hell. Oh, Oh my god, gives you hell. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. Oh god, screen sounds. Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. Twilight and Quantum of Solace. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Movies. What do we got for movies? We have Mamma Mia, where they have some kind of weird article thing, but I'm not really gonna read that. I'm kind of bored. I don't want to read the interview with him. 7 Pounds with Will Smith. I have never seen that movie. Make It Happen. Never seen that movie. College Road Trip, which is a Disney movie. Never seen that movie. Bride Wars with Anne Hathaway and Kate Hudson. I love that movie. I love that movie. I love Bride Wars. It was such a fucking trash movie. I love it. It's great. It's fantastic. Role Models starring Paul Rudd. Wow. Wow. Okay. They didn't give any of them, like, bad ratings. They gave them mostly good ratings. Nothing got, like, below a 3 and a bit. And they gave them, like, ice cream cones. Wow, Sean William Scott. Yep, Sean William Scott. Games! Games! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Games! 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 Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? Henry Hatsworth in The Puzzling Adventure. What was Henry Hatsworth? I've never heard of that game. Have you guys heard of Henry Hatsworth? There's Sonic Unleashed, which they gave 4. They gave 4 game controllers out of 5. Which, by the way, on Hootie's stream the other day, we talked about this. Sonic Unleashed absolutely had to be inspired by the Twilight boom with the werewolves and shit, because it came out 2 years after the release of the boom of New Moon. So, Sonic Unleashed was influenced by, Twilight. Yeah, Henry Hatsworth got a 5. That seems pretty stream-worthy to me. Prince of Persia got a 4. Got a 4. Prince of Persia is one of the most popular game series of all time. There's even a film currently in the works starring Jake Gyllenhaal. I just winced. Right? Right? Introducing cool new characters and the power to explore to your heart's content. Sand dunes totally rule. And then Imagine Fashion Idol, 3 stars, which is not as good as Star Boutique. Okay, we have books. I have not seen any of these books. They all seem to be related, like, if you loved Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, which I did not, so I did not read these. I did not read these, so I have nothing to say about them. Oh my god. It's one of the best video game movies, and that's not saying a damn thing. Okay. Hello, New Year. Watchmen? Oh, this is before Watchmen came out. Oh god, Lovely Bones. Wait, Josh Hutcherson. That was before Hunger Games even happened. Interesting. Okay. Paul Rudd? They have a thing on Paul Rudd? We hearted Paul Rudd so much in Clueless, but really, you'll find yourself lolzing at any movie he stars in, which is why 09 is going to be so good, because he's got 3 new flicks out by April. See him in Role Models, I Love You Man, and voicing a monster in Monsters vs. Aliens. Paul Rudd Overload. Awesome. 2009, the year of Paul Rudd. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. And then there's more Michael Cera. Why do they love Michael Cera so much? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. There's the perfume. There's the perfume that Tane still has. Taylor? More Taylor Swift. Okay. Up. There were posters here. There were posters here. Little Vivi. Little Vivi, did you cut out the posters? Little Vivi cut out the posters. How long is this damn magazine? We're getting to the end, actually. We're very nearly at the end. Hi, Nami. Hi. Okay. Girlfriend Fiction. Okay. Again, make it happen. I see blogs, Twilight Mania. Can't get enough of Rob Pattinson. Let's face it, who can? Get your fix with the click of a mouse and check out our TDF photo gallery. What? Oh my god. Of the world's most perfect man, sigh. Plus, tell us your fave Twilight moments and see what other girlfriend readers have to say about everyone's fave vampire love story. Oh no. No. Okay, so there was a book club thing. Okay, are you a pop culture know-it-all? Who plays Edward and Bella in the vampire flick Twilight? Okay, I know that. That's Robert Pattinson and Kristen Stewart. I do know that. Which Gossip Girl stars are an off-screen couple? The first two. Hina! Hina, hello! Hello, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Dancing, walking, dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Babs is out shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. Yes, I know that. I know that one. Hello. Hello, welcome Raiders. Hi, I am Vivi of Vividly Vivi, and I'm radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Bang. It is really good to have you guys. Welcome. You have come during an interesting stream in that I am showing my boomerism by she knows. Of course I know. I watch Family Guy. Come on. Oh, right. I'm meant to hide that fact, aren't I? Because I'm trash. Hi. We are reading the ancient texts from my youth. This is Girlfriend Magazine, the teen girl magazine from 2009. My plan was to read all 4 magazines from 2009 and 2010. Got Dolly and Girlfriend. Currently, we've only gotten through Girlfriend, but you know what? That's it's lovely having you all here. I'm happy to keep going if you are. But I hope you had a great stream, Hina. What were you up to? I didn't quite see. Dark Souls. I see. We have very much in common then, because you know you're playing Dark Souls, and I'm seeing if I'm a pop culture know-it-all. So we were just discussing which Gossip Girl stars were an off-screen couple. I did beat Head of Chaos, and I wanted to be. Well, can I show you something that will cleanse your palate? Would you like to see the hottest guy of 2009? Because I can show you. I can show you the hottest guy of 2009. I just need to... Where is he? Where is he? Alrighty. So, first of all, here is a guide of how to date Michael Cera. Which was everybody's, you know, hottest guy pick for 2009. The man candy. Everyone wanted him. This was peak sexiness. I'm sure all hags remember this. All hags remember this. By the way, this magazine is 14 years old. I am 30. I'm turning 31 in October. I have had this magazine since I was a teenager. So, Michael Cera, but then, okay, hold on to your panties, people, because we have the Golem. The amalgamation of perfect men. Girlfriend's perfect guy for 2009. Now, I understand that you are overcome with desire, but please, please understand, please follow Twitch TOS. Try to contain your erections. I know. But yeah, this was peak sexiness in 2009. This is all we wanted. Splash Mountain. Anyway, in 2077, what makes someone... Thank you guys for rating. Thank you so much for being here. Hina, you're lovely. Thank you so much. Mwah. if you need to go rest or eat or drink or sleep or you're done with the internet, I understand it. Oh my god, it's 9:41 p.m. It's getting a bit later. It is getting a bit later. But if you want to, you got to go puke. Go puke. Go puke. Go puke. What's up? It's okay. Mwah, mwah. Mwah. We love you. Mwah. We love you, pukey baby. Have a good night, okay? Can we have the golem as a stream redeem? What? Just have the golem show up? I need to scan this. I need to scan this somehow. I have a scanner. I'll scan it. I'll scan it. Okay. We'll get a crisp PNG of this. Okay. We spent 4 hours learning about boys. Yes. The homunculus. He shows up for TTS. No. I actually wanna get somebody for that. I wanna get a bunkmate for that. But yeah. Anyway. Bam. Pop culture. Dressing and undressing me. I see. Thank you guys so much for the follows, by the way. Thank you, Dark Lord Dandelion. Thank you, Young Snitch X, Corn Ferret, Scandalous Murph, Corvus Cabal, Max27, Roses for Pluto, Ikarim, Towable Scorpion. I like that, Towable Scorpion. Paladine, and Obi. Hey, Obi Katie Cat. Hello. Thank you for the follow. And Dark Ellie, thank you as well. Thank you. Big sippy. I need a sippy. I definitely need one. I'm having my Gamer Sups as always. Remember, Gamer Sups, I'm drinking the blue one. Vivi for 10% off. Let's get towards that cup very slowly. I think, what are we at? I think we're 2% of the way towards a cup. It's been a month, we are 2% of the way towards a cup. So let's go. 2%. Okay. So that fashion designer game, recent Nintendo Direct. Yes! I'm so happy. I'm gonna play the fuck out of that. Yeah. 2% high. 2%. I gotta get my 6 up to go to bed. Baskets, thank you so much. This was hilarious. We'll probably do this again. I have many more magazines to read. Many more. Okay. Let's see. What Gossip Girls? I feel like it was it the, I don't know. I don't know who they were. You know what? I don't know who was dating, who was an off-screen couple, so fuck that. Which female singer won 6 ARIAs in 2008, including Single of the Year? I don't know. Who hosted 2008 VMAs and also starred in Forgetting Sarah Marshall? The guy from How I Met Your Mother? Who else was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall? Who? Russell Brand? Oh! You're so smart! Oh my god. I was gonna say old yearbooks are cringe. Yeah, that would be doxing. That would be. But that's pretty funny. Okay. Hi, Floyd. Hi. What is the name of Britney Spears' new album? Circus? It was 2009. So I think it was Circus. I think. Wait. I can see. Yes, it was! It says at the bottom. It says down here. Down here in this little section. Before I Self-Destruct is the latest album from which rapper? I don't know music. I'm not a muser. I don't know music. Center of the ring just like a circus. Yes, I remember. I did listen to Britney Spears though. I remember that. Okay. True or false? Chris Brown and Rihanna recently toured Australia together. I don't know, and I'm fine. 50 Cent? Look at you guys knowing shit. Is that true? Let me check. It was 50 Cent. You are correct. Yes. Kingston and Zuma are cool kids of which famous couple? I don't know famous couples' kids. Man, see, 2009 was so weird expecting you to know people's kids. True or false? Ed Westwick and Chase Crawford are housemates. False? Oh, apparently it's true. I have no idea. What is the name of Miley Cyrus's stepbrother's band? I don't know. Who knows this shit? Who knows? Stepbrother had a band? The vampire romance movie Twilight is based on the novel written by who? Stephanie Meyer. Metro Station? That was Metro. I fucking loved Metro Station. You're kidding. Shake, 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 shake it. Good night, Big Margarita. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. Which heartthrob will be appearing in the remake of Footloose? I don't know. Which Jonas brother once dated Miley Cyrus? I don't know. What is the name of the lead singer of The Killers? I don't know. What show did Shanae Grimes star in for a big break in 90210? Who? Who? I don't know. Who? Brandon, I don't know. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is that guy who was a dick about Valentine's Day. But he likes, wait, Guitar Hero World Tour, fun game, but who knew pretend drums were loud? My neighbors hate me. Okay, so he likes Guitar Hero. And he, it's a manga! It's real! Real by Takahiko Ino. Manga about wheelchair basketball. Awesome. Wow, that's the only mention manga has gotten. Wow. Us weebs, we eating good. The next page. Guys, this is what we've been waiting for. They don't do this anymore. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? This is what you would do for your phone. You had to do this for your phone. Ringtones. Zoomers will never know. Oh, the phone stuff. Holy fucking... Okay, so... You had to text numbers to a number. So Bubble Mob 191212. You would have to text these things to get them on your phone, like as a download or something. And it cost money. It cost money. So Bubble Mob operates according to Australian Code of Conduct for SMS services. Oh my god, it has like a whole thing at the bottom here. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. There's so much. What's in there? I see there's Simpsons. There's a Simpsons thing there. There's Guitar Hero 3. I don't know what the fuck that is. That like an actual game for your phone? You could have Tetris and Uno Challenge. They used to make TV advertisements in my country doing all this weird mobile stuff. Text the number. No! No, I'm scared. I'm scared. What if it texts back? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. It has the Sims thing. See, this is so ancient. This is so ancient now. It's so weird seeing this. Okay. And then we had Girlfriend Loves, a final look at some of the cool stuff to tune into this month. So, number 1, Marnie Rocks. I have no idea who that was. US rocker, Marnie Stern. I've never heard of them. 2, Cheetah Girls on Disney. I did not have Disney. Okay, I didn't have that kind of money. 3, The Natural History of Unicorns is a book. Okay, that cost $35. Fuck, expensive. Fucking expensive. Jessica Malboy. That is very Australian. I don't know if you guys know of them. Oh my god, Lips for the Xbox 360. Lips is the ultimate karaoke game, letting you plug in your iPod and sing along to your own songs. We see lots of time indoors in your future. Oh my god. Your iPod. It used your iPod. It used your iPod. Oh my god. Okay, Big Day Out, which I'm pretty sure is a festival. That was a festival. Okay, 8, Shoot the Player, which is a rad website that features videos of local musicians performing in weird locations. That sounds weird. 9, Ben Hart's Pop Music. Okay, so that's a single. And then Britney Spears' Circus at number 10. What the fuck? No love for no, nobody loved the Zune. No, nobody got the Zune. Nobody got the Zune. And guys, that's the magazine. We did it. That took 4.5 hours. There is no way we're reading all the magazines tonight. I'm sorry. There is no way. There is no way we can read all of them. I'm gonna have to split this up. I'm gonna have to split them up. Did you guys have fun? Could I like maybe like could I do this again sometime? I really enjoyed it. I would, yeah. Again? We can do it again sometime? Yes? Read more magazines? Yay! Yay! It took me 4.5 hours to read one magazine. I didn't even get to show you guys. Okay. Real quick. Where is it? There it is. I wanted to go through at least 2 of them today, but we can't. There's no way that I can do another 4.5 hours to read through Dolly, okay? It's just gonna take way too much. Back then, no, I could finish a magazine way quicker. But I do want to show you one thing from Dolly that I saw that I thought was crazy, and that is this page again. How hot is your mobile? And there's a thing of Sonic. But then on the other page, they have fucking, like, fortune-telly people. What the hell? Like, that's so... Girlfriend didn't do that. This seems so predatory on, like, teenage girls. Like, to be like, oh, call a psychic. Only $2.50 a minute. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's like... What the fuck? But yeah, look, you could get Sonic Jump. You could get Sonic Jump on your phone. That's a good rate. That last ad. Oh, unplanned pregnancy. Unplanned pregnancy. Well, at least there was a number. At least there was a number to call. God. So I think we'll have to save this for another day because this is just... Wait, can I just... What if you tried calling them 14 years later? Just see what happens. I don't want to. I'm scared. What if they answer? What if they answer? Wait, I want to see if they mention any video games. Okay, real quick. I'm just seeing if there's any video games anywhere in here. Okay, well, they, once again, are really pushing Animal Crossing. Really pushing Animal Crossing, and that's totally fair. These were good ads back then. Ads for Animal Crossing. Let's go. Animal Crossing, let's go to the city for the Wii. Do they have game reviews? Sometimes they have really small, shitty ones. Typically towards the back. And when I say small and shitty, I mean like really small and shitty. I'm actually seeing if this one had any. Okay, so this one. This one had movies. This old one also had Bride Wars and the Cheetah Girls and Wall-E. It had a thing about Wall-E. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Wine Quebec. We have strict rules against ads targeting kids. It's super predatory, right? And Madagascar 2, Escape to Africa. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. So, it's funny seeing a Madagascar. Fucking I don't think I see any... There's one video game. You gotta be kidding me. Do you want to know what the video game is? Because you're not gonna guess what it is. You're not gonna guess. You're not gonna know. The one game that they talk about is a giveaway. And it's Imagine Fashion World for the Wii. Imagine Fashion World for the Wii. Why does... Ah. Oh my god, my kidney hurts. I remember going to the cinemas to watch Madagascar 2. Alright, guys. We will have to save that for another day. Because I definitely overestimated how much... Yeah, not even Henry Hansworth. Not even Henry Hansworth. I overestimated how many magazines I could read in a single stream. But I had so much fucking fun. This was fucking hilarious. And you know... It's a shame we couldn't see the posters because little Vivi had fucking taken them. This needs to be a series. Okay, deal. Deal. We'll do more. We'll do more. I have so many. I have so many. Alrighty. We're gonna have to find somebody to raid. Oh my god. Okay, let's see what we can find. I'm turning off the cam so I can move my microphone back. I'll probably do another stream. I don't know if I'll do one tomorrow during the day or not. It might be the day after. I do have a collab with Pandora tomorrow at 10 p.m, which is 24 hours from now. So 24 hours from now, you will find me over on my friend Pandora's channel. So please go follow Pandora. Pandora is a good friend of mine. Where is my wrist rest? Where did I put it? There it is. And we will be playing a Style Boutique game and voicing the characters, and I'm really looking forward to it. Let me see who there is that we can send our love over to. But God, thank you so much. This was insane. This was so fucking funny. Let me take a look. Let me take a look and see who we got. Who we got. Nobody who asleep. Thank you for the follow, frame rate issues too. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I see someone. I see someone. Maybe I see someone. How long you been going for? How long you been going for? Ooh, that's a while. You know what? I don't care. We're going for it anyway. Let us go raid Grimmy. Let's go raid Grimmy, because I love Grimmy. Grimmy is cool. Grimmy is cool and has amazing tastes, and I enjoyed chatting with Grimmy over on VTube Talk. And Grimmy is currently reading, and we were reading, so you know it just makes sense. You know, reading solidarity. We're all reading. Fuck, that was. How many? Not looking at that. Not looking at the number. Not looking. Hi. So it's lovely to have you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We will read more magazines in the future. We will do fortune telling again soon. We will also play more Style Boutique soon because it is funny and I enjoy it. And I also kind of want to. I don't know. I need to do more La Pucelle at some point. And I also need to get back into Digimon World because we fucking didn't. We fucking didn't start it up again. Night Vivi, good time zone. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the time zone. I was so worried that this was a really bad time to stream, but honestly, I had so much fun. It's nice being able to stream a little bit earlier sometimes. Okay, guys, I'm gonna fuck off. I will see you guys in the future. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. Bye-bye.